And we are live. It's
Let's
another
go.
exciting.
Let's go.
Let's go. Wheel and Deals live. So we're going for 14 lives till end of the year. So that's why we are here today on Sunday. Gonna make some live seller calls. And this time I'm more prepared. So I'm not gonna sit and beg for somebody to come and join. I did a smart thing. I posted and we got 3 closers who are grinders and are willing to try to close some deals or annoy some sellers, and they'll need to turn around somehow and ask them, will I ruin your day if I will try to give you cash for your house today on Sunday evening? So that's what I got to do. But guys, nice to have you. Thanks for joining me. And let's just go one by one. Keithan, since you are on the left side from me, do you
My
mind
name
telling
is
a couple words about yourself, who you are, and how are you doing this?
my name is Keith, and I've been wholesaling since 2019. Yeah, 2019. I've been a member of a few different communities. I think I actually got my first start with King Kong on YouTube. Joined this little mentorship. Took me like 9 months to close my first deal. Closed my first deal doing postcards, actually. Postcards back then. That was my first. I closed my first 2 deals. And then I started texting and doing a little cold calling. Started following RJ Bates and Cassie around that time. Also joined the community with Chris Jefferson. I was in there for a while. Then RJ and Cassie started their community. I joined their community as well. Part of the second class. I think it's Second Genesis. I've done over 150 deals nationwide, different types, cash deals. I've done some seller finance. I've listed on the MLS, and when I list, I don't list to do novations. I just list to find cash buyers to get higher assignment fees. Haven't done a novation. Listing is not a novation, just so everybody knows. And I mean, that's pretty much it, man. I'm a grinder. I still have my 9 to 5. I work in the oil refinery for Marathon Petroleum. So having a job is no excuse. I work 12-hour shifts. I work days and nights. So having a job is no excuse. It's really what you do with your free time once you're off your job. It's what's going to separate you from everybody else. You know, I've seen people complain, I got a job. I had a job. I had a family. My kids are all grown now, so it's just me and my wife at the house. When I started wholesaling, though, I still had 3 kids here. I still had my boy, my daughter, and I was raising my nephew. So the having a family aspect and having a job, that's not an excuse. You just got to find time to make the calls. If you can make the calls and give up all your extracurricular activities like hanging with your friends, going to parties, hey man, you can be a winner in this business. And if you desire to quit your job, quit it. Like my job, I didn't want to quit it just at the beginning of my wholesaling. This is just my early retirement plan. So I got 2 more years at my job and I'm done.
Couldn't have a better introduction to the Sunday lifestyle calls. Thank you, Keithan. Alex, what is Boathouse? Tell us. What are we?
What's happening? Yeah, Alex Hubelart here. Born and bred here in Louisville, Kentucky, where I'm sitting currently, where I live. Boathouse Ventures is the name of my acquisitions company. Woodwell Holdings is the overall. So if you ever get a deal for me, you'll see that. But been a part of Titanium a little over a year now. Definitely changed my life. I was ripping cold calls in my basement, just pulling lists like RJ used to give YouTube video instructions on back since like 2020. So I didn't even know what PPL was until January of this year. So definitely changed the game for me in talking to people who actually wanted to sell their properties and had a situation that they needed help solving. So definitely following, RJ, Cassie, and the Titanium teams, mentorship, been a game changer for me. Closed a lot of deals, not as many as my boy Keithan. He's a big bro, so he's definitely got me on that one. But no, we got a great team. 3 of us here. We rock and roll together every day, so we should jive pretty good together here. But I think I covered it all. Oh, I do deals in Kentucky, Indiana, Tennessee. Those are kind of my core markets. I like to keep it tight, but I also do some nationwide deals when I see a lead on iSpeedToLead that's just too juicy to pass up on. So yeah, that's me.
It was awesome. And last but not least, Quinn, tell us.
Hello.
How are we going? And where are we going?
So I think I'm the newest into real estate. I started learning about a year ago. Went down a bunch of free YouTube stuff. Some people I won't listen to anymore, and some I'm still listening to. Jerry Norton and RJ always were kind of the 2 I trusted implicitly, even before I had any interactions with them. Eventually joined TU. And then next thing I know, Jerry Norton's joining in. So both of the people I would have paid money to be in their group were in the group. So I joined late April for TU. I was ripping cold calls before that, thickening my skin up. I've done a call center before for years for Verizon. So I'm kind of used to being on the phones. I did door-to-door stuff early in my life. So all the ways that you can get abused, I've already sort of encountered, so no real fear on the phones, but only closed 1 deal, got the proof of concept, but trying to close more.
Awesome. And again, guys, so the rules are simple today. We're bringing guys, they already got some leads, so they'll be ready to dial. So we are expecting some action right away. Again, that's the first time we're calling sellers live on Sunday evening, so we're gonna see how well we're gonna do. Yesterday, though, we had some good conversations. So, and even though, we weren't that prepared, so today we're more prepared. And another note, just guys, want to remind the sponsor of this thing, as usual, as the channel name is iSpeedToLead. So right now in the marketplace, we have over 18,000 leads. Again, it's paper lead, it's filtered leads, no prospect lists or anything like that. So you can just come, look at the leads before you buy them and decide which leads you want, which one you can close, and just make it dial. So also, there is a variety of leads that you can get. If you guys are not familiar, there are exclusive active sale and even raw leads that you can get at as low as $3 per lead if you're part of the coupon club. So here's one in Kentucky, by the way. Want to sell in 6+ months though, so we don't want this. And condominium, and that's another reason why I want to use iSpeedToLead, because you can check every parameter before you buy a lead. And if you talk about filtered leads like exclusive active sale, they have deal predictor scores that are based on previous experience of leads closed on our platform in CRM, just like here. I'm gonna show you guys here, and let me check the list. So for example, like this one, right? Contract signed. So in our system, last month we have 804 contracts signed. I would imagine closing rates on those probably 65 to 75%, which is industry standard, plus those only marked. But here's the important thing. Over the period of 5 years now, we were collecting all this information about which leads are closing better, which leads are closing worse. And based on this information, we created our deal predictor score. That is pretty accurate in terms of which leads are easier or harder to close. And on top of that, you can see buyers, you can see when the lead was published. If it's non-exclusive lead, you can also see how many orders on those. By the way, new filter you can use to check just 0 order leads as well. So, and right now we have actually 11,000 of those with 0 orders. Yes, it is. So if you want to get any of those, you can get them right away. And another cool thing that we have, just for everybody to remind, is our wheel of names. So today, here's the different rules. We're gonna have everybody buying leads. Doesn't matter which leads you buy today. It can be sale leads, active leads, with coupon club, with special coupon we're gonna give today. Doesn't matter. Any lead gives you ticket to join the draw. This is actually user names and user codes. And in the end, we're going to pick 10 people. So let's say you bought 3 leads, you're going to get 3 tickets to join the draw. And we're going to spin the wheel and we're going to pick 10 winners who will get 5 spins on our wheel of gene, how I like to call it. And for example, this user won, so this user will be a part of our draw. And if you talk about how our wheel of fortune looks, let's just quickly go there and load. And again, the maximum bonus you can get is 6 months of premium and $100 bonus per spin, and you're gonna get 5 of those. Let me load all the gifts. And if you guys also interested, we also have things like lead packs up to 25, t-shirt, hat, if anybody is interested in those things too, and bunch of other coupons that add up. And again, you can win those if you just buy at least 1 lead. So you get a ticket, you're part of the draw, and you can be a part of that. And guys, by the way, you can start dialing. You can just mute yourself, dial, and just let me know when somebody gets hold of the decent seller. And let's go. Let me just quickly add the bonuses and show you that.
Hey, Mr. Mark, how you doing? This is Alex Schubelhart.
Good. How about yourself?
Man, I'm doing pretty good for a Sunday. Hope I'm not catching you right in the middle of football.
No.
Now, well, I'm calling you about Perryville Road. I'm an investor there in Danville. And I saw you talk to somebody on my team about your property there on Perryville Road. Still looking to sell it?
Yes. If the price is right.
Oh, how much you looking to get for it?
Today I'll take, to get out of it and everything, I'll take 170.
To get out of it? Why you want to get out of it?
I'm going through a divorce and I want to sell it and just get out of it, and that's one less thing I got to worry about.
No, I'm sorry to hear that. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You never know, right?
It's a good thing.
There you go. There you go, my man. All right, how long you live there?
About 14 years.
Okay, I actually went to school down the road from you. That's why I buy in the area. Went to college there, played a little football. So you want to get 174. Well, let me pull it up here on my end. You lived there for 14 years. You made any updates or anything to it?
Yeah, it's got all new plumbing, all new sewer line, HVAC, a brand new roof on it. Maybe it's 3 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I redid the kitchen, and I'm currently right now painting some rooms in the house.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
So what was the alternative? You said, I guess you changed the price by the day. I mean, how quick were you looking to make this happen?
I mean, I'd like to wait springtime if possible, but
Why do you want to do that?
well, because I got to find some place to go.
Ah, okay. Where are you trying to go?
If I can have 60 days, that would be great.
60 days.
Yeah.
Okay. So what were you thinking? You were trying to fix it up? Were you thinking about listening with a realtor or something?
Yeah.
It sounds like you don't really want to do that.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I got you. Well, what if we could do this quick for you, get it done within your timeline? I'm going to see about what I could do on the price for you. But, you know, like I said, we do buy in that area. It's the end of the year. We're looking for more properties. You know, we got to avoid Uncle Sam. So,
I understand.
And let me just, I got it pulled up here on mine. So let me see. It's got 3 beds, 1 bath, about 1440 square foot.
It's 1.5 bath.
Oh, you got a half bath there?
Yeah.
Okay. And I see you got a garage back there too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so what we would do if we could come to terms on the price here with you is we just send you a simple 2-page agreement. And then probably next week, if you're available, well, it's holidays. Probably, you know, the week following, we come take a look at it. I'll come meet you. I'll come personally take a look at it myself. Typically, we don't do that. We usually send a person, but I live in Louisville, but I get to Danville probably every couple weeks. So I'll come take a look at it. If everything checks out, everything is as it says, we can close as soon as title clears. I use Land Group Title there in Danville. You heard of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I work with Karen there. So we can make this real quick and easy for you.
Okay.
So typically, since we are investors, we're buying all cash, okay? So we're buying the property as is. So, you know, you don't have to lift the paintbrush anymore. You can just put it down. You know, you don't have to make any other updates to it or anything like that. You're not going to have to fool with the realtor. I'm not a realtor, so you don't have to pay any realtor fees, any commissions. You're not going to have to fool with people trekking through your house, anything like that. And like I said, we can get this done as soon as title clears. So with all that said, what would be the best price you could do for me on this if I'm paying all cash and doing all the stuff I just said I was going to do?
49 touchdowns versus only 5 interceptions. He's got today with tied the Stafford franchise mark of 21 consecutive.
I do 165.
Okay, I was hoping you were going to say 155. Could you meet me in the middle at 160?
160. 162.5.
All right. What's your email address?
It's Mark Rob 1979 at hotmail.com.
Mark, M-A-R-K, Rob, R-O-B, 1979.
Yep.
Okay. You can spell your last name for me.
ROBINSON.
Okay. All right. So this is your cell phone, right?
Yeah.
All right. So as soon as we get off here, I'm going to text you my contact info, and then I'm going to shoot you over the 2-page agreement for you to take a look at.
Okay.
Typically, I keep folks on the phone, but you sound like a pretty straight up guy. We verbally agreed. So sounds like, you know, this is something you want to do. We'll get it. You sign it. I'll sign it. We get it over to the title company. And then, like I said, we'll get this closed as soon as title clears. Nice thing about working with me, too, is we can work with you on the timeline. You know, if you need a little time in the property after we close, and that way you get some cash in your pocket, you can start looking for another place. But then we can work with you on the time. So we can let you stay there for a few weeks or something like that if you needed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
All right. Well, listen, I'm glad I got a hold of you today. I don't usually call folks on a Sunday, but I'm glad I was able to get a hold of you.
That'll work.
All right, my man. Well, good talking with you. I'm going to shoot this over to you now.
All right, Dan. Thank you.
All right. All right, Mark.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was sharp and fast. How's the deal looking?
Yeah, it's a deal.
Oh, really? Okay. What's the ARV?
It's because the hat. The hat makes deals itself. In Kentucky only.
What'd you say? I got a house down the street that's sold for $229,000.
Any feel for the condition?
Sorry, say that again.
Any feel for the condition?
For the condition of his property?
Yeah. Are you gonna find out?
Yeah, he said he updated the roof. The HVAC was repainting the property. He's lived there for 15 years, so I mean, sounds like he's taking care of it. But yeah, I mean, I know the area pretty well and have buyers there, so I know it's something they'd take down for sure.
Good freaking job, dude. That's awesome start.
But that's just like a little, you know, that's why I call like in the local markets that I know, just so I know like I have buyers there. I know what they're willing to pay. I know what they're like looking for.
And motivation is there. He's going through divorce, so probably there's some.
What's that?
Motivation is there. He's going through divorce. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's room for somebody to come in here and rent this out to a college student. They can put a little money into it, relist it, you know, in the spring. But This guy had the motivation. He's getting a divorce. He needs to sell the property.
Okay. Good job.
So,
Let's keep dialing. Queen, are you on the phone? And here you go, guys. That was fast. We'll keep dialing. Alex just got his first conversation. Quinn and Keith on the way. There is 2 I'm trying to get. I mean, well, if you want. We can give you a coupon for that. Hold on.
Let's speak to Jan.
Well, I answered the phone, Jane Elmore, so there you are.
I got you. Sorry about that. Hey, Jen, this is Keith, and I was giving you a call about the property on Chancellor Street. You spoke to someone on the team about selling that. Were you still looking to sell?
Yeah.
Okay. How much were you hoping to get for it?
Didn't your team member give you that information?
No, ma'am. The notes here
What did they tell you?
they were saying that you wanted to sell within the next 6 to 9 months, that it was vacant. Like it's a 3-2, needs some flooring and paint, cosmetic work.
Now, you know what? Either they weren't paying attention or you've got me mixed up with someone else.
No, ma'am. I gave you the street address, 1532 Chancellor Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't need any work. The only problem is that the handle on the microwave is broken. It still works, but the handle is broken. It's this is so weird. People don't communicate. It's 125,000, 2-bedroom, 1 bath, good sized kitchen with a laundry that you can keep the washer and dryer space, and a good sized great room, 900 square feet.
Gotcha. If you don't mind me asking, what has you interested in selling it?
I built it for my daughter, and she has moved up to go to grad school at the University of Illinois.
Gotcha. I know you're very proud of her.
Oh, I am.
That's good. And how much did you say you were trying to get for it?
125,000.
125. Okay. Let me see here. Is this still currently listed?
No.
It's not. Okay.
No, it was listed, and then the woman, the realtor, decided she didn't want it anymore. She was kind of an odd duck. I think maybe I was her first client. I mean, she was always telling me something. I thought, that doesn't make sense. And I look it up, and no. So, but no, it is going to be the papers, but it's one of the problems. So I haven't signed the paper yet, but presumably.
Gotcha. And did you have any wiggle room on the 125?
A little bit, not a lot.
I'm just trying to take a look in the area. I can offer you on this. Let's see. See a couple. Let's see.
Cash only.
Cash only. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's still fairly in great shape.
Yeah, it's only 5 years old.
Yeah, I gotcha. If I were able to, come in, like you said you wanted cash, pay cash, be no realtor commissions, anything like that. We call it a timeline of your liking. What is the best price you think you could do for me?
Maybe 123.
I was hoping you're going to be closer to 100.
100. No.
I got you. Yeah, I just don't think we'd be able to just make a deal because I get it. The house is fairly new, so you already had it listed. I did have another option, but it's already been listed, so that's not going to really work for you. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do anything at 120.
Yeah, I appreciate your phone call.
All right, Jan. Enjoy the rest of your day. Merry Christmas and have a happy New Year.
Thank you. You too.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
We are next one, and just a quick reminder, guys. If it says there is need repairs and are no repairs, those are qualified for refunds, unless you got them with some free money. So
yeah.
But we're on the next one. And shout out to Jeff Barnes, who just bought 2 exclusive leads on our platform. I even didn't know we have some exclusive leads right now. So, and he's gonna get 2 spins for that.
I had one on the phone, but it was at the same time, and this is another one. It wasn't a great call anyway, so.
All right, let's keep pounding. Still better start than yesterday for sure. I mean, it's Sunday. We got Mr. Tyler Hart in the building. Tyler, how's it going? Need location on 5.
Boom, sent.
I drank mine. Oh, waste the deeps like Alex does. Yeah. That one's been out.
Do I get motivation on lead pack? Yeah, we show you everything.
Hey, Matt. Good afternoon. This is Alex Hubelhart. Giving you hey, man. I'm giving you a shout. I'm an investor there in the area, and I believe you spoke with somebody on my team about your property on East 3rd Street. You said you were looking to sell it. It's vacant. You were looking to do so as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Still looking to sell it?
For the right price.
Okay. Well, how much were you looking to get for it? Because we're definitely looking to buy.
160.
160. All right. Well, let me get it pulled up here on my end. What do you got going on with it? You currently living there, or is that investment property, or what?
Investment property. It's in the middle. We just got to gut it. We're raising up the floor and about to make it awesome.
Okay, so is this like a passion project for you? You're wanting to see through, or are you really looking to sell it?
Everything's always for sale.
Okay, so it's gutted down to the studs right now, is what you're telling me?
No, so we've got the floors mostly ripped up, and the kitchen, the bathrooms are ripped out, and we just ripped out the low-hanging ceiling. So
okay, so
there's still like the drywall on the walls, but that's probably what we're tackling this next week.
Gotcha. Okay, so is this something that you do, or do you flip homes?
Every now and then.
Okay.
I mostly do stuff at the gorge.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. That's definitely hot down there. So you looking to buy stuff down there too? Because I get stuff down there all the time.
Yeah, man. I'd love to pick up stuff there.
Well, yeah,
Where are you based out of?
I live in Louisville, but so I'm an investor. I invest in really Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Tennessee, but I'll do deals nationwide. So I mean, Florida is another good market for us.
Nice.
Yeah. So sounds like you've done this before. You know what you're doing. I mean, what kind of rehab budget were you estimating on this?
I mean, it's probably going to be 75 to 100, let's say.
Okay, so.
I mean, it's probably not at 160. It's not going to make sense for you.
Okay, yeah. I was going to say. So it sounds like this is something you're wanting to kind of see through. I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I bought it for 80, and it was crazy. This person lived in there the last 5 years. I couldn't believe it. But
do you know who Blue Ink Properties LLC is? Looks like they just did this at 326 down the road from you.
Right. Did that one go at 250 or something?
Yeah, 255. So
yeah, so that's what I'm like. They seem to have done a decent job, which like gave me a little bit more confidence to kind of go for it. Originally, I was wanting to keep it and make it an Airbnb, but then they switched the rules up on me last year.
Okay.
Airbnb did. So I don't know. I mean, like, yeah. So the way I'm looking at it, I'm in at 80. I'll put 100 into it. I'll be at 180.
Yeah.
And
net out your closings and your realtor fees.
Yeah.
So you'd be, 255. So I mean, just go ahead and track 25,000 minus 80. So you got about $150,000 spread in there. So I mean, yeah, be all right. You got guys, you got subs and stuff like that, or?
I've got a couple.
Okay.
I mean, I'm always looking for better ones.
Yeah, I mean, this 326 East 3rd, I mean, it looks clean, but they didn't do anything crazy. I mean, actually, the kitchens looks like they went pretty good in the kitchen. So
You
yeah,
have anything at the gorge right now?
man, we get stuff all the time. I'll have to check with my team and see what we got down in there. But yeah, it's obviously a hot area. Everybody's because you got so many exit strategies.
Yeah.
And obviously Airbnb being the highest profiting one. So all right, well, I understand what you're trying to do with this. I'm going to text you so you have my contact information.
Yeah,
And I mean, I'll follow up with you after the holidays. It sounds like this is something you're gung-ho on attacking, and you bought it right. So, but it doesn't mean we might not be able to do something with this if you just kind of wake up one day and you're like, the last thing I want to do is go to that house. 'Cause I've been there before, man. And it's
What would was your price be?
What did you say you wanted for it again?
160.
160.
Yeah.
Let me see. You know, I'm not an appraiser. I would have to take a look at this and really kind of get into it and see. Just, I mean, do you have what's the lowest number that you would take? I mean, so if I'm buying it all cash, you know, you're not going to pay any realtor fees. I'm not a realtor, and we cover all the closing costs. I mean, what would be like the best price you'd be willing to take? Just kind of, you bought it for 80, so you obviously got some spread there. You could just cash out now if you really wanted to.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I get people like you call me all the time.
Yeah, I mean, just
to start at 160.
I got you. Yeah, it's kind of like your F off number. I like it.
I'm like, I'll make 80 grand. Sure, I'll walk away.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably be somewhere between like 115, 130 range, but I'll dig into it and give you a more solid number. I can give you a call back tomorrow. I was just kind of trying to knock out some calls that we hadn't touched base with yet, and I'll get my pencil sharp and I'll really dig into it a little bit, and then I can help you with some Red River Gorge stuff too.
Yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
All right, well, I'm going to text you so you got my cell phone, and then yeah, we'll figure this one out, and then obviously we can do a bunch of deals together. I do deals there, Mercer County, Boyle County, Fayette, all that stuff.
That'd be great, man.
All right, sir. Well, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shout back tomorrow.
That was great.
All right, see you.
That was great.
How bad is that?
What'd you say?
How bad is that in terms of numbers?
It's not. I think he doesn't do this very often. He bought it. He at least bought it right. But he definitely, I don't know. I might be reading into it a little too much, but in the tone of his voice, he has little kids who are screaming in the background. This seems to be like the last thing he wants to fool with over the winter. So he's definitely in a spot where if I get him down to like 110, I mean, he's still going to make 30 grand and, go about his life.
How much do you got in it?
Are you just wholesaling, or you also do some other exit strategies?
I just headshot. I'm a wholesaler.
Okay.
But obviously, that's in Lexington, Kentucky, and I'm in Louisville, so it's like an hour and 15 minutes down the road. So I mean, I do quite a bit of stuff in Lexington. I mean, it's a good area. And the comps are good. He's going to have a hard time if he doesn't have a team that he needs to be able to fix that up for like 45. And he's over here talking about needing like 100. So, but that's because he's probably paying, Home Depot, Lowe's contractor rates and stuff like that. He said he didn't really have any guys to do it. So I've seen this movie a bunch of times, and he probably had a chance to buy it right like he did. And then, now the buyer's remorse kind of sets in.
Oh, still great call on your side. So let's go on next one. Ethan, you have somebody live?
Nah, I caught him in the middle of something. He told me to call him back later this evening.
Got it.
So I called him back. But we are getting good answer, right? I called 3 people. The first lady I talked to, she wasn't in a position to talk. The next lady was that last call I did. And then this guy answered as well. So Sunday is actually a good time to call. I know people don't think that they should call on Sunday, but this is my thought on a Sunday, especially when you're doing PPL. Somebody reached out to you. You're not cold calling. You're not cold texting. Somebody reached out to you because they need help selling their property for whatever reason. So you're not wrong by calling them on a Sunday. Now, I am a little respectful where I'm not probably going to call at 8:30, 9, 10 in the morning because I know people sleep in. Well, about 11 is usually when I kind of start calling till the evening. So just my thoughts on calling on.
I think second part of the day of Sunday can be pretty good. People are preparing for the working week, so they're probably home.
2 1/4. Can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on there?
I got a little bit of drywall repair work. I got a space in the stage and yard trim trees, pressure washing.
What was that last part?
Pressure washing driveway, the house, just regular maintenance and upkeep on it.
I got you.
I got one piece of screen on the back porch I gotta change out.
What's got you thinking about maybe selling it?
Well, we had it sold, and the guy backed out due to illness, and so it's just sitting there. So we don't need it.
How long ago did that fall through?
Last year.
Oh, I gotcha. You been trying to sell it since, or?
We haven't been actively pursuing it yet. We're still cleaning out items out of it.
So how long has it been vacant for?
About a year, I think.
Gotcha. And what kind of items?
The guy that was buying it traveled for work a lot. He was gone a lot, but he'd come back for a week or two at a time and then leave again.
And so the guy that was going to buy it was also the tenant?
Yeah. And he had moved some stuff. His work required him to travel all over the country, so most of the time he lived in a motorhome, and then when he was able to be off for a few weeks or a month, he would come back here and he'd live in the house. But he was gone more than he was there.
I gotcha. And what changed? Why didn't he buy it?
Health and financial issues.
Gotcha. So is it rentable, or is that what you're saying? It needs a bunch of work before you could even get somebody in there again?
A little bit of work, but it wouldn't take much.
And so when you say you were clearing stuff out, what kind of stuff were you clearing out?
My mother's personal belongings. She collected had antiques and stuff, so I've got furniture and things like that. A couple of beds, dressers, china cabinet, but
So once the tenant that was going to buy it left, you guys just started using it as storage?
It's kind of basically just using some of it as storage right now.
Gotcha. I gotcha. And so that 2.25, how'd you come up with that number?
Well, we were basing on market value of what was being sold around, and actually it was a little bit higher at first, and then the market's starting to cool off a little bit.
So have you looked? You're from the area, you live there, or you elsewhere now?
I live in the area. Yeah.
If I fix this property up and got it looking 2025 HGTV, how much you think I would be able to sell it for?
Oh, I'm not a realtor. I don't know.
Okay, so you didn't dig into it.
You could probably get 280, maybe. It's on a paved road right there. City water, cable.
And is the a little over 1,800 square feet? Is that accurate?
I don't have the figures in front of me, but probably about that.
Gotcha. Have you do you have an idea, or have you gotten any quotes on what the repairs might look like for me to get it there looking brand new?
No.
If I put in 50,000 for a repair estimate, you think that'd be in the ballpark?
50?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be way more than enough.
More than enough?
I would think, yeah.
All right. All right, so even at 40... At 40, if I paid you your 2.25, I'd be set to lose about $30,000 for my effort. So what's that between my closing costs, my holding costs? I'm going to pay the closing cost for you, put the work in, keep the utilities on. pay the real estate agent once we've got it flipped and we want to sell it. So there's a bunch of extra expenses.
Utilities are already on. So.
Yeah, but you know, from the time that I take it over to the time it's resold, just the expenses of, you know, keep the house running.
All right.
So I'm just trying to just give you an idea of, you know, if I hit you with a number that's a whole bunch lower than what you were hoping for, kind of where it's coming from. So I even put it in at 40 instead of 50, since you seemed to you thought 50, it sounded like you thought 50 was much higher than I was going to need to spend, but
I wouldn't think you would need that much.
got you. Are there any majors that you do think I would for sure have to do?
Not that I'm aware of.
Gotcha. So are you in and out much, you said, taking stuff, or it's been a while since you've been in there?
I was in there a week or so ago.
And you said all the utilities are on the...
Yeah, I keep electric on.
Okay, cool. And no leaking with the roof?
No.
Fantastic.
It had a leak years ago. Like a nail kind of popped up in the shingles and I didn't catch it. It had drywall leakage in the bathroom and part of in the garage. So I, 2 or 3 sheets of drywall and texture it, painted. But I fixed the leak. And like I say, that's been a few years and it's still solid. So I'm personally not a drywall guy, and I've got a couple people I just got to go over there and take the handyman that do drywall work. So like I say, it's not a big job.
I gotcha. And so what's your priority? You just trying to get it off your hands and be done with it, or you trying to get top?
Well, yeah. I mean that deal fell through, like I say, and I might as well just sell it and get out from underneath it, so I don't have to pay taxes on it. I was gonna rent it, but I just don't know. The rental income would be better than an outright sale. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. And so if you do just sell it, do you have a preference? Like if you had the magic wand and could wave it around on when this would be closed?
No, I don't necessarily.
Do you have an idea? So it still has a bunch of your mom's storage stuff in there right now?
A little bit, yeah. I've been working a lot. And haven't made it a high priority to move the last little bit out. But I can,
You have a time. Yeah, I'm serious. I definitely want to buy something. Definitely not going to be able to do the 225 like I said. So typically I try to make roughly something close to the same profit as I'm putting into my rehab. So for me, I'd like to be somewhere in the like mid ones.
Yeah. All right. Well, I would have to discuss that with my brother on that. See what he thinks.
Are you both on the deed?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Is it his priority to try to get out from under it too?
I think so.
I gotcha. Do you have any idea when you would be able to talk to him? How soon that would happen?
I can talk to him tomorrow
The next day. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm on top of people with follow up with how close we're getting to Christmas. You okay with me calling you in 2 days?
Yeah, you can call me Tuesday afternoon.
All right. That sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate your time.
Yep.
Bye.
I think you did well.
That was a good conversation, Quinn.
Yeah, good job.
That was
Appreciate
damn good, man.
Alex out here looking like dick.
Hello, this is Dennis Douglas. Please leave a message.
Hello, I speak to Troy. Hey, Troy, this is Keith, and man, I was calling you about the property on Everson Springs. Looked like you had filled out a form on one of our Facebook ads about selling this. Were you still looking to sell it? Hello? Troy, are you there? Hello? Hello? We call him back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 61590650650 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Troy, this is Keith, and giving you a call about the properties on Everson Springs. I don't know if we got disconnected or what, but if you're still looking to sell that property, give me a call at 901-267-0901. Thank you.
Hey, Ernest, what do you say?
Hey, what are you on?
Hey, this is Alex Jubelhard. I'm giving you a shout about your property there on Jigwater. You still looking to sell it?
Yes, sir. Still for sale.
Oh, okay. What are you looking to get for it?
I have lowered it down to $65,000.
Okay. When you say you've lowered it down, what do you mean by?
I've been asking $80,000 for it, and I've just dropped her down to 65.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, what had you do that? You just didn't get any interest in it, or what?
Well, I got plenty of people interested, but a lot of people want to buy it by land contract. I don't really want to sell it that way. Just the winter, run into a little health issues there. I really don't need the property anymore. I'm getting old and can't take care of it anymore.
Yeah, I see it sits on about 4 acres. Is that right?
Yeah, 4+ acres.
4.13.
It doesn't really say. I think it just says 4+ acres.
And you said you wanted how much for it again? 60?
I need 65.
65.
Yes.
All right. Well, let me pull the house up. I haven't even taken a look at it yet. So 67. So you got a 2-bed, 1-bath, 1,220 square foot?
Yeah, it's an older house. Definitely need a whole lot of remodeling, or probably they may just tear it down and build a new home there.
How much remodeling do you think it needs, dollar-wise?
Oh, it would take quite a bit probably today, as high as it is. I'd say, well, it's hard for me to guess. I guess 10,000-15,000 probably.
10 or 15, you think?
That's just a guess, you know. But all the utilities there. It's got 565 foot of road frontage. It's actually got 3 or 4 places you can build a house on. So a person can build 3 or 4 houses there.
Is the land flat?
No, it's I'd say about 1.5 acres flat road frontage.
Yeah.
And then it's just like a wooded area, a hill behind, which got a whole lot of people in that area. They actually, that want out of sight, out of mind, they going up on the hill
and building up there. That little road down there, it's about 2 miles. It's probably 5 or 6. It's houses just outside. They build up on the hill, just getting away from everything, I think.
Okay. Well, like I told you, my name's Alex Hubelhart. The name of my company is Whipple Hill Holdings. So we buy properties all cash. We're investors. We're not realtors. So, we're going to buy this from you as is. We're going to close as soon as title clears. And you're not going to have to pay any realtor fees, any realtor commissions, or anything like that. So with all that said, if we can pay cash on your timeline, what's the best you could do for me on this?
Are you buying it yourself, or are you just putting it out there trying to sell it for me?
I haven't decided yet, but I do it all. So it's very possible I could do something with this myself. It just depends on the scope of the work and, all that good stuff. But also, obviously, I've been an investor for, last 5-6 years. I know a lot of folks in the area. So I would definitely let them know about it. And if it works out better that way, then I'll do it that way.
Okay.
But I'll be transparent with you throughout the whole deal. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, I probably would take 60,000, but probably in the springtime I'll probably bump the price back up there.
Well, can I level set with you for a second?
Well, sure.
So I think the thing is you got this property down on Newby Road. And that
Jigwater Road, yeah, it is in Newby, a little community. That's a little country community.
Yeah, so this lady down the road from you, she sold a house similar to yours, but 9 acres. She sold it for $50,000.
Yeah.
So, but I could work with you on the 60.
Yeah, I wouldn't take less. I wouldn't take any less for that.
I can work with you on the 60. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to tie you up for a long period of time. I probably most likely would. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm not going to paint myself in a corner, but I'd probably bring in a client of mine who buys in the area. But that'd be something we could find out in the next few days. So if that's not something that's going to work out, then obviously I'm not going to tie you up for a month or what have you. But I would like the opportunity to try to take this off your plate.
Okay, well.
Does that all sound fair or what?
Yeah, that sounds fine. That's fair enough. You can do that.
All right.
Like I said, actually, I've got another property that I'm getting ready to sell that I just remodeled. Another place. It's an acre lot with a house.
All right.
It's in right off the moment. I think it's 563 Whitlock Road, Richmond.
All right. I'll take a look at that one in the morning.
Okay, take a look at it.
I'm going to go ahead so I put together a 2-page agreement. What's your email address?
I don't really do an email. If you just mail me the paper or whatever, I can sign it for you.
All right. What if I send somebody to the house tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
You don't live there, though, do you?
No, I've got. I live in Richmond, but I'm about 30 minutes away from the.
Are you on
down there?
3117 Old Kentucky?
That's correct.
Yeah, I could just send a guy to your house, have them get you to sign it.
Okay, if you can give me a time limit, I'll try to be here, but I may be gone. But if we can set up a time.
All right. Well, I'll call them in the morning. So we probably look for tomorrow afternoon or Tuesday, but I'll give you a call for sure and let you know.
Okay. If you send back at me, I'll know.
And what we settled on 60?
That would be the least.
Yeah.
And like I said, I know it's property don't move as well this time of year, but yeah, that'd be the least. And like I said, in the spring, I'm going to go back up on the property.
Well, I feel pretty good we'd be able to get this off your plate for you.
Yeah, I don't have to sell. I'll just, if I don't sell, I'll just give it to my grandkids. They sort of want it anyway to build a log cabin down there where it is. It's close to a creek down there.
Yeah.
Really, it's a real popular area. There's a few places that sold in that area.
They know how to build log cabins?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, they'd have to get somebody to do it for them. I can't, I could, but I can't. I'm getting too old. I'm 7-year-old. So.
I've seen that movie before. We can both kind of guess where that one goes. But,
Absolutely.
Well, I'm glad I got a hold of you today, and I'll put this together. It's a simple 2-page agreement. It'll just say 60,000, and I use Land Group Title there in Lexington, so we'd use them. But yeah, I'll get somebody over there so that you can sign it, and yeah, we'll just go from there, and we'll get it done for you.
Okay.
Is this your cell phone number?
Yes.
All right, I'll text you so you have my name and phone number. All right.
Yeah, text me. That'd be fine.
All right, Ernest. Well, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Sunday fun day.
Hey, it's better than I thought it was going to be.
100% especially. Yesterday was harder. But well, good job. I mean, that's you sounds like you leverage like that you're local there, and conversations go very smooth, and sounds like
it works for me
too.
It works for me,
So what's your typical process? You send them the contract, because I know in TU they like to send and review together and try to sign. So you send and you follow up like in a day, or what's the process?
Oh, I'm gonna call him at like 7:30 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, look, he's a Kentucky guy. Like, he said he doesn't have an email. Like, he's not, pushing him to, give me an email or.
Oh, I'm not challenging. I'm just curious, like, what's the common process for you? Because
ideally, you send it to him while you have him on the phone. I don't, obviously I don't want to take up a bunch of airtime either, but doing that and keeping him on the phone while I do it. But yeah, ideally you'd fill out the contract real quick, send it to him, walk him through it. That way you don't run into any objections that'll take a week or two after the fact, because people hem and haw around.
I want to keep somebody on the phone. I have no problem with that. So
yeah.
I like going through the whole process, but no, good job. Let's we're on the next one. So
yeah.
Keithan or Quinn, you guys on the phone? And again, guys, quick reminder.
Okay.
And it's white, about 2 inches thick. It's pretty popular.
Was it there when you moved there, or is that something y'all got added?
No, it was there when I moved there.
Okay.
It was upgraded quite nicely when I moved in.
Okay, and you've been there how long? Since?
20 years.
About 20 years. Oh, so it was upgraded pretty nice when you initially moved in there. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So it sounded like it might have been quartz then. That was there. How soon would y'all like to get this closed on?
It's going to be a little while. My wife has just been operated on and has a shoulder replacement.
I got you.
And so, as I told the lady called, that it would be a month or so, at least.
I got
so it just kind of depends.
So you think maybe like February, end of February, early March?
Yeah, something like that, yes.
Okay. That's a pretty good deal. I think I'm just running my numbers right now. I think maybe that 475 is something that we can make work. And the square footage, it is 2770. That sound about right for the square footage on that?
No, it's 3050.
Oh, 30. Okay, 3,050. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. 3,050 on this square footage. Let me see if 475. You got everything ready for Christmas?
Well, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, preparing for the family. Let me ask you this, David. If I was able to come in, take care of all your closing costs, no realtor commissions, and I can close on your timeline. What is the best price you think you could do on this?
Oh, maybe go down to another to 470.
470. Okay. And I know you said you would y'all were looking to sell maybe around the end of February or March. But if we were able to come to agreement on the price today, would you be in a position to sign a purchase agreement, and we can set that closing date out until the beginning of March?
Well, no, not really, because I haven't found another place to go to.
Yeah, but I mean, in that time, the reason why is because I want to be able to lock that price in for you, right? It's just saying because the market could change, right? And I mean, today's price is probably not going to be the same at the end of February or the beginning of March. So, but go ahead.
That's true enough. Nobody knows what it's going to be at the end of February or March.
Yeah.
But I am not prepared to enter into a purchase agreement.
Okay. All right.
Like I said, I haven't, because of my wife's shoulder condition and problems. We haven't even been looking for anything. So.
I got you. But what I was saying about the agreement, and I'm just explaining this to you, you can say yeah or nay. With the agreement, I mean, I can make the agreement for where we're at now in December. I mean, I can make the agreement for the middle of March. And what would happen? Typically, what would happen, David, is whenever you're ready to go, that's when we close on the property. It's not saying we put an agreement in place, hey, you got to move right now. It's not going to say that. It's just we have maybe a 90-day closing date, and when you're ready to close, that's when we'll close on the property.
Okay. All right. I'll talk with my wife here, and we'll see what happens. Hold on a minute here. Let me get something to write with. Okay, tell me your name.
My name is Keithan. It's spelled Keithan.
Okay.
And my last name is Herring, like the fish. HERRING.
All right.
And my company is Exclusive Housing Solutions.
Exclusive. Exclusive Housing
Solutions.
Solution.
Yes, sir.
All righty. And let me see, I got your number here. This 404-994-6123.
Yes, sir. That is me.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
When would be a good time for me to...
I won't get back to you until after Christmas, all right?
Okay. And if I don't hear back from you by then, I'll reach out to you and give you a call.
All right.
All right, David. Y'all enjoy Christmas, okay? Look forward to hearing from you soon.
Too.
Okay.
Bye. Bye.
Damn. That's going to be a good one. That's going to down there make a good hotel deal. Cool.
You know, guys, what I thought? If my voice would be as deep as Keithan one, I'll be probably twice richer already. So we'll be closing twice more people.
Dad just ran a red light.
He's got that Keith Sweat voice.
What does he do?
Nah, that's Barry White.
Everyone was beeping.
Oh, Barry White.
What do you?
Listen to Barry White. Just pull up any song.
His license.
Yeah, that's Keith.
Quinn is on the phone.
Let's see, the 1,300 square feet. So for a full rehab on 1,300 square feet, I would usually estimate a little bit more than you said, but we're in the same ballpark. Like I would run it around 45.
Yeah.
And so the issue is even at 18, I'm still only on paper making 20, and that's assuming everything goes right. And I even put reselling it for 100, not 90. So I feel like we're close. We're close. You know, if I'm coming in and you're not having to pay any real estate commissions, I'm covering the closing costs for you. And it's just a cash offer. You know, what do you think the best number you could do for me is?
Probably 16.5, 17.
16.5.
Yeah, 16.5, 17.
Well, I think we're close enough for me to take a swing at 16.5. Let me ask you, do you have any photos, or is that something you'd be able to get me? If we do come to the...
Yeah, other guy asked for photos too, so I sent him too. That's why I sent him the photo. That's why he wants to look at it tomorrow.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I'm not local, so if we do come to an agreement, I would have a local partner. So I do have, you know, eyes and boots on the ground, and then we would come and take a look. But typically for my process, until, you know, we've come to an agreement, I have some sort of equitable interest. Since COVID, I don't really like to go out places, you know, drive everywhere. Sometimes have people not show up for you or change their price on you when you show up. So it's just been more efficient, you know, doing it remotely.
Yeah, well, I definitely have pictures.
Cool.
And he sent me a little appointment schedule. It's from they have some advertisements out. What is it called? Something Equity. Big company. Forgot what it is.
Gotcha. Well, do you have an email that I could send that over to you?
Okay, I have one already, but he sent me one already. But you can.
So timeline wise, how soon would you like to have this closed?
Well, 15th and the 20th.
I mean, is that a date they told you, or is that a date you said you would like to be closed?
No, that's what they told me. They can get it done, around, between the 20th, the 15th and the 20th of January.
I mean, what would you like?
To get it done earlier than that, it's just some things I need to get up out of there. I'm gonna give it to him. Give me the best deal.
Well, I'm hearing two things. Do you want to do it faster, or do you want to get more money?
If I can do it faster, that'd be fine.
Is the faster the most important part to you?
Not really. Right after Christmas would be fine.
So, but the top dollar, whichever offer's coming in the highest, is the most important to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with.
I see. And so, have they let you know what their process looks like? So they said the 15th. You feel and they're scheduled to come out when? Tomorrow?
Yes. I just talked to him Saturday morning, so
I see.
he has to come out tomorrow, yes.
So one way or the other, you want to have them come out and take a look, or do you want to try and just get this taken care of tonight?
Well, I did sign a thing for him to come take a look. I did do that.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, I'm definitely. Can I do this? I will text you because I'm calling from my office. It's a landline. I can text you from my cell somewhere that you can send me those pictures.
Okay.
And then let me go ahead and get your. All right, it's good talking with you, Frederick. I will send you that text, and you can shoot me over those pictures, and we'll talk after the other person's been over tomorrow and see what works.
Okay, no problem.
All right, perfect. You have a good one.
And you also.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Joey?
Y'all locking in deals?
What up?
I'm getting these tags.
Trying to.
Any good or what any specific areas that you're calling right now? Or are you just going for whatever?
I mean, I bought a bunch of leads, so I wasn't being as picky as I usually am. Yuri told me I should have been pickier.
Oh, really?
Well,
Yeah.
I'd never done the live before, so I wasn't really sure how they wanted me to do it. So I just figured I'd have a huge list. So
Were you doing it where you had like you could pick your were you sharing your screen while you were buying them?
no, I think he learned lessons from yesterday, and they were kind of like shooting from the hip. So we were in contact with Yuri before it started, and so I had some time to pick out some leads.
Gotcha.
Yuri was prepared. Yuri wasn't like just, please somebody join and let me.
And then I went and raised the troops. I hopped on Discord, and Keithan was in there, and then Alex hopped on, and I was like, "You guys going live with me or what?"
Let's go. That's awesome.
I think what I found it easier to do was I just turned on my filters and then just picked the markets that I always pick from.
Oh,
Keithan,
nice.
Keithan also has the pretty big fan group here too. So
I just thought Gene joking about playing my guitar or playing my piano.
He was there. He was in the house.
I thought for a second he was talking about the customer. I'm like, I know you guys can see what we're doing, but I didn't know you had that much vision.
That's funny.
right, so I gotta call him back tomorrow. Oh yeah, I should do the ones that were active.
Larry.
Hello?
Can I speak to Larry?
Yeah, left.
Hey, Larry, this is Keithan, man. I was giving you a call about that property on Wall Street. Looks like you entered that on one of my Facebook ads saying you were looking to sell it. Were you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a little more time.
A little more time. How much time is that?
My girl is gonna figure it out now. I can't be specific number.
Okay. You think maybe around spring? I just want to be able to follow back up with you since you're not ready right now.
Yeah, probably check that with
Around March?
April.
Around April?
Yeah.
Okay, Larry. I'll put that in my notes, man. You enjoy your Christmas and have a happy New Year.
You too, man.
All right. I cannot lie. The connect rate has been off the goddamn chain. I'm like 90%. I think out of 10 leads I called, I only had one that did not answer.
I'm not crushing it that hard, but it got a pretty good pickup rate too.
Yeah. Sundays, fire. People are at home chilling.
Yeah, people are home preparing for Monday. I think that's where, it's kind of ready too late to hang around. So in comparison to
I've never called on Sundays before, but I'll definitely.
I call 7 days a week. 7 days a week.
First live too, actually. It was like, so people was like, let's not do live on Sunday. I was like, we have 14 days total left, so we gotta go live.
But it makes sense though, because it's like Sunday. Then if you need to follow them, then you're like, all right, well tomorrow's Monday, so I'm gonna call you Monday. Versus Thursday, Friday, they're like, oh, call me Monday.
Oh,
little psychology behind it, I guess.
Let's go. We're on the net.
I know a dog. I like
over again and mentioned anything. We'll see if the league takes action, guys.
I think there's about 100% chance of that.
Yeah.
Adrian, my name's Quinn Zapata. Is giving you a call about your property on Draper Street. You'd spoken with somebody on my team. Were you still looking to sell that?
Yes.
How much you looking to get for it?
He said that you all were going to be drafting an offer.
He said my partner. You're not wanting to give a number first. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and he said you all would be drafting an offer and sending it over to me because I told him that we've had probably 7 or 8 wholesalers come out, and I used to wholesale myself, so I know how it kind of works, which I don't have a problem with. And it just been deals falling through. So just at this point, we're like, if someone comes with an offer that we're interested in, then we'll move forward. If not, we'll continue to do the work ourselves and just rent it out.
So have you gotten clear feedback on what's going on? Do you feel like it was just a bunch of
Most of it, people's like, oh well, they'll create their contingency period, and then they'll be like, oh well, wasn't able to find a buyer, or they'll just say, oh, the buyer, one of my buyers fell through, or what have you. Which I know that just means that either you never had a buyer from the start, or you probably thought you paid too much for the deal and you weren't able to sell it to someone else or assign it to someone else.
So have you been just signing a bunch of deals at the same price? Have you been slowly going lower?
I haven't been signing a bunch of deals at the same price. We've only actually signed one contract, and that one fell through. And then the other guy that came, he was like, "Oh, we're gonna go at this price," and we talked about it, and then he came out with, I guess, his buyer, and they walked the property. He was like, "I'll get back to you in about 3 days or so." And then next thing I heard from him was, "Hey, my buyer fell through. Sorry."
I got you. And so you were or were not under contract with that person?
No, we've only been under contract one time.
I got you. And so did you have a number in? It sounds like you have a number in mind that you're looking to get for it.
Like I said, not necessarily a number in mind. It's a property that we've had for quite some time, kind of in between renters. Like I told your partner, someone just was in there. Was like the end of last month. So it hasn't even been technically vacant for that long. So now, just like I said, if it's something that interests us, or if it makes sense, then yeah. But if not, then it would just make more sense for us to continue to just rehab it little by little and then put a tenant in it.
I got you. So when you had your previous tenant about a month ago, what were they paying you for rent?
I believe it was. Hold on, let me look at this spreadsheet. I have 4 properties in that area.
Gotcha. Is this the only one you're looking to sell?
There was another one, but that one is already the other one is already under contract.
Gotcha.
Let me see. So right here, they were paying $10.75.
And do you have an idea if that was pretty much market rate or?
No, that was below market, and the reason being is
So when you say listed with Section 8, like you were trying to get Section 8 tenants out there, or you had Section 8 tenants?
So it was no, the tenants that were in there weren't Section 8, but it was listed under like, so when you do Section 8, you can put like your property on their little what is it called? It's like their list of properties that they have for like people that qualify. But no, we ended up renting it out before any of the Section 8 people got to it.
Gotcha.
Or wanted to get to it, should I say.
I see. All right. And so how much, let me ask this, when you were previously under contract, how much was that contract for?
You trying to get me to say a number first?
Well, I mean, if you're thinking I'm going to give you a bigger number than what you're hoping for by waiting, that's usually not how it happens. I'm just trying to figure out if we're in the same ballpark and not offend you so bad you hang up on me.
No, like I said, man, I've done it before, so give me your number, and like I said, it's a respect thing both ways. If it works, it works. If not, hey, it don't work.
All right, so 1075 rent rate, out of 1 to 10, 10 being 2025 HGTV ready to go. Where would you put it? What kind of condition are we talking about?
I would say about a 6. It's not, top of the market, but it's it can hold a tenant. Let me put it like that. It can hold tenants and be okay for that.
Hold tenants, like I don't need to spend any money to put somebody in there?
I mean, you probably, like, I would, if I were you, like I told your partner, probably redo the flooring, update the kitchen. Now, when I say update, the cabinets are like the original cabinets and stuff. So, I mean, you probably want to, if you're going to market to sell it, then I would say, up it up some more. But if not, if you're just looking for a quick, turn to put some tenants in there, then, the work would be less that you would have to do, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. You're gonna the property is going to be more valuable if you put more work into it. So
Right.
So my usually rent ready, I like to run it around 15 a square foot. So maybe 20K to get it rent ready, and maybe more 30 to 45 to get it HGTV pretty. Does that seem, do those seem like reasonable ballparks to you?
Yeah, that's about right, because the kitchen alone could probably run you 7-8 grand, depending on what you put in it.
And then let's see, brick. Let's see, 0.25. And then you from the area? You pretty familiar with real estate over there, or?
No, I don't. Well, I am from the area, but I no longer live in that area.
I gotcha. If you had to guess, once I fix it up, if I go to resell it, how much would I be able to resell it for?
Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the comps over there in a minute.
Gotcha. I am seeing a relatively decently flipped partial brick house on Kingsbury that sold for 99. I'm just trying to make sure, I'm doing my math. What can I resell it for? How much am I going to have to put into it? And can I make a little bit of profit? That's where my number is going to come from. So I just want to make sure I'm using numbers you can agree with. So I'm coming up, with something that makes sense. So like at 100 for.
So if your ARV is 100, and then I'm sure on your assignment fee you're looking to make anywhere no less than 10, huh?
I'm so in under 100,000. I'm okay making 5 or 7. I'd like to make more, obviously, but there's not always a ton of room when you're, dealing with not super expensive houses.
Right. No, that is true. And then, so with factoring all of that in, your MAO, your maximum allowable offer, is probably going to end up being somewhere around the 40 range.
Oh man, I wish it was that high. I mean, so if I'm if well, let's say if ARV 100,000, if my repairs are
It's just me. I don't have a calculator in front of me.
yeah. So ARV, I'm telling you my calculator how I have it set up right now. If my ARV is 100, my repairs are 35. If I gave you 40 and was trying to only make 5, I'm only showing 8,000 in profit on my calculator, and nobody wants to spend 92 all in to make 8. That's not moving. So it gets a little prettier somewhere around 15 to 20. It starts to look like something I think an investor would buy. And so I'm kind of, that's why I was trying to figure out where you were before, to figure out if maybe it was a bad wholesaler or if maybe it was just a bad price.
No, so for transparency, the guy who put it under contract first was at 29.
Mm-hmm.
He was at 29, which to be honest, I couldn't tell you if he actually marketed the deal or if he just was a new wholesaler that, didn't really have a cash buyer's list. Because I gave him, because originally he was like, hey, we're out, 14 days is all that I need, all of this stuff, the whole spiel.
Yeah.
And so that I was like, okay, that's fine. And then he emailed probably like 2 weeks later and was like, hey, could we switch the contract to 30 days because I'll be out of town, all of this stuff, which I knew at that time you just didn't have a buyer lined up. And then from that 30-day period, it just fell through from there.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
What I'll do is I'll talk to them. I mean, because honestly, like the last offer we got was at, I think it was at 17. If I can clear, like, really, I want to be at like 21, 22. But I know that is stretching it. So let me discuss it with our team, and then is this your number?
Yeah, this is my office. You can get me here, and then I'll send you a text as well on a number that you can text. But this is a landline.
Okay, yeah, do that, and then I'll meet with them tomorrow, and then I'll let you know kind of where we want to go with that.
Okay, perfect. So the multiple decision makers on this one.
Well, no, I have a property management team that they manage the rental properties that we have.
Mm-hmm.
And so just getting with them because one of them is a realtor, but they don't have realtor rights to the property, I would say.
You're not under an agreement with them.
No. They're just like property management.
I got you.
There's no realtor commissions or nothing like that.
Okay. Just people you respect and want a second or third opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, and then if I haven't heard from you, give you a call in the afternoon tomorrow. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just if you haven't heard from me by like 3 or 4, then just give me a call.
All right. Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, we will. Quinn, like the mightier the Eskimo or the doctor.
Okay. All right, Quinn. Well, if I don't call you, give me a call tomorrow around 3 or 4.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. We'll talk soon.
All right.
Bye.
Quinn, where was that at?
Nice work, Quinn.
That's a good
Thank you.
call.
Let's see. Where was that? That was in Warner Robins, Georgia.
Warner Robins, Georgia. It's the same numbers if you ran it as a rental.
It's another one that just didn't have a ton of comps, and I just run it as at 100,000 ARV, and my math came to pretty close to what it sounded like he had been hearing from other people.
Yeah, you did. He for a moment there, he was sounding like a damn home solo.
He said he used to do it.
Team.
That's why we got to just drop the emotional motivation stuff and just get to brass tacks.
Exactly.
But I gotta bounce. I gotta do some shopping today, so hopefully I stayed long enough. I'm sorry if I didn't.
Yeah, good.
Your call has been forwarded to an
Hey man, speak to Ian.
Who's calling?
Hey Ian, this is Keith, man. I was calling about that property on Prentice Avenue. I guess you had filled out a form on one of our Facebook ads at some point saying you were looking to sell it. Were you still looking to sell it?
Yeah, definitely something I'm looking to sell. So I'm checking out at Target right now.
Okay. When's a good time for me to call you back?
Give me a call tomorrow.
Tomorrow around what time?
So anytime after 10.
Anytime's after 10. All right, my name is Keith. Keith, man. I'll be calling you from the same phone number.
All right, thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Should I bet $100 on that? On their dealer? Yeah. For 300. 300 on it? 300 on the Steelers? Yeah. To win? Yeah. You could. Okay. Oh, the Broncos, Jags. I just do 100. They're plus 3.5 or 175. Who's Broncos, Jags tonight? Tonight.
Hey, Miss Shirley.
Yes.
Hey, this is Alex Schubelhart. I'm giving you a shout about your property there on Airview Road. You had talked to my team, said you were looking to sell it. You were tired of being a landlord.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, sort of. You don't want to be a landlord anymore, huh?
I've got another land.
What's that?
That's one land.
Okay. So you do still want to sell it, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of tied up right now, but yeah, I do want to sell it.
How
I
much?
told him to call me back the first of next year.
All right. Well, just so I can make note of it, how much are you looking to get for it?
I hadn't thought about it yet. I'll let you know though.
All right. Well, listen, yeah, I'm kind of short on time too, but I just wanted to give you a call, and I'll give you a call back tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye. I think we're reaching the time people are going to start getting mad.
Yeah. No.
All right, boys, I got a bolt. Can we run this back this week? I don't know where he went. Sounds like Joey's on the line.
We haven't even heard what Scott has said all day.
Love you guys.
All right, man. Take it easy. Guess it's just me and you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Rose Salazar is not available. At the tone, please record.
I got horses that.
May I speak to Rosemary?
Hello?
May I speak to Rosemary?
Who's this?
This is Keith, and I was calling about the property on Montrose. Guess you had entered a form on our website saying you were looking to sell it at some point.
I think she was. You might want to call her back tomorrow.
Call her back tomorrow? Okay, what's a good time? What would be a good time?
After 4.
After 4? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Plantation had somebody out here surveying, and the guy next door wanted to argue about the shit.
Yeah.
Which he's not alcoholic, and she's a mouthhead. But
Shit.
I want to get away from that now.
Okay, that's good. At least they're off. Okay. I mean, I gotta be honest with you, man. This is a tricky one. And let me. So I'm pulling it up on a different site. I'm gonna try and get the parcel view of all of this. Give me. Damn. Where?
Put a fence around the front. Down the deck to it. An alley ramp. But the recent deck needs a lot of repair.
The property needs a lot of work.
The mobile home needs flooring. It needs drywall repairs. It needs the AC fixed. Sounds really in.
It might be better off just putting a new home on it, man. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I don't really know what to do this. You trade them in. They're basically pencil whipping you out of it, just like a car.
Yeah. I wouldn't even. It's not even worth it. I mean, yeah, you could argue trading it in, but no.
I was thinking there's a young lady who's got young kids. Her parents were friends of mine, lived right next to me when I was out in Bethera.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got shot, she came over first. Was trying to help me out. But my daughter freaked out and ran to get down. Of course, I didn't know it. I was standing out there in front of her with my eye hanging out of my cheek.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know what to do for that.
Yeah. All right. So this is what here's what I'm thinking. I mean, as far as the mobile home itself, we're not even it's not even worth it to look at it and say, all right, keep that. It's more of, all right, I'm going to have to scratch the mobile home. I'll put a new home on there and just be looking at the land. You own the land too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to have to be looking at the land value. And that's what it is. What
is that?
So this is where I'm looking at to now. I can tell you right now, it's not 110. So even before I dig into that, we got to kind of rip the Band-Aid, you know? So if how much do you actually need if to actually move and be settled?
I'm going to try to get another land home package.
Okay. How much is that?
Don't know. I haven't been to check them out. Like I said, I got no transportation.
Got no transportation? Okay, gosh, okay. Shit, man. Okay. Let me pull this here. Because even looking at the parcel, there's access coming off the main road.
Come off the Pimlico?
Yeah.
That comes right through my lease field. I don't know if that depends on my property, really. But the lease field extends into the other property.
Yeah.
When I first moved here, they told me everything from the road on back to the wood line was mine. So
yeah,
they saw a few markers out there, nailed into the ground and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And we went with that is where the property line ended.
Okay, so I think I might have Terrytown. I might have an idea of something. Nah, because there ain't nothing small selling. Oh wait. Okay, I might have something.
Now we got 17 of them.
Really?
Went to sleep 2 weeks ago.
Oh damn.
Sleep 2 weeks ago. We had 9. Woke up, there was 17. She had 8 puppies.
Gosh.
We just got her from my roommate's daughter. Oh, she's not pregnant. Okay.
Yeah.
She wasn't just a little pregnant. She got that down pat.
Gosh. Okay. So.
Takes a little bit of aggravated with her daughter for pawning off a pregnant dog on us.
Yeah, I wouldn't be okay with that. All right, so I'm looking at the assessed value here. And this is going to be probably the closest I can get to it, because even looking at other pieces of land that I've sold, nothing compares to it, because they're all, 2 acres, 3 acres was the smallest amount, and then it goes up from there. So again, this is just about a half acre. Yeah, it's assessed at, what are we looking at? 40,000. And that's,
I got 2 people said they'll give me 90.
then I would go with them, man. If they're serious and say they can give you 90, I would go with them, buddy. I don't want to waste your time or nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
One said he just destroyed the tree.
Yeah, that's hard. If there was anything I could do with the home, then maybe. But again, I would have to just scratch the home and then just look at the land. Say that again.
You got any land home packages?
I don't, but I can ask around. I might know some people. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. I'll keep you updated. I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Bye-bye. Oh my gosh, that dude was the hardest to understand. Holy shit, that was. This one was tricky. I hate mobile homes.
Mm-hmm. It was on owned land.
Say that again.
Was it on owned land?
Yeah, it was on owned land, about half an acre, but there was really nothing out that compared. But then when I went on, except when I don't know. I'm gonna have to probably throw this into either send it over to Claude or throw this into the comp portal into you and see what, just to get an idea. It's in South Carolina. My gut is saying that it's nothing. But still, never hurts. That's why I like the comp portal. Can just get a second opinion on it.
Not in in the group text with like the Bevins or anything like that.
No. I'm in the TU squad, that chat, but
you know Brittany's number, Artie.
Yeah, I have Brittany and Artie's.
Send it to Artie or Brittany. Artie, I definitely do it for you. Brittany might be busy.
Okay, I'll do that.
I mean, if you want a quick response, now if you want to wait till next week,
I don't want to wait.
You want to wait till next week, you can put it in the comp portal.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna ask. I hate doing that, but this is a scenario where it makes sense to ask, because the thing is, it's mobile home, owned land, but the way he was talking about the mobile home, I'm thinking like, all right, I don't even want to evaluate the mobile home, just evaluate the land and just look at the land value. But when you do that, there's really nothing. So yeah.
But is it other mobile homes in the area?
Not really. Not like Privy's not good with that. When I look on, I use Redfin to check it out. Nothing close. This was hard there. I was seeing mobile homes on Redfin, but yeah, not. I had to scroll out.
How much land is it?
It's only about half an acre. You want me? I can.
No, I was just wondering, because I know, like you say, like Josiah and Claude, they usually like to buy that land, and I was asking, was it other mobile homes? So that meant if it was enough land, you could put multiple mobile homes on it. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah,
half an acre. I mean, you could probably get, what's that? 20-some thousand. You can probably get 2, maybe 3. No, 3 would be small lots.
Yeah, no. Even when I look at it on regrid and look at the satellite view, it's like
you probably get 2 on there.
2 would be the most.
That's about it. Yeah, so it don't really make no sense to send it to them.
Let's see, there's one in Charleston, South Carolina.
Let's see something.
Ooh.
Hello? 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 I don't know if they answered or if that was the voicemail. Call back.
Oh, hi, Ashley. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong side of the comments.
Hey, Billy, this is Keithan. I was giving you a call about the property on Greystone Drive. Looks like you entered that in the website at some point. If you're still looking to sell that property, give me a call at 833-896-0304. Thank you. Oh, my goodness.
Hi, this is Greg at 251-386-2068. Leave me a message, please. Thank you.
So ain't no way.
I speak to Juan.
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, Juan, it's Keithan, man. I was giving you a call about that property on Pulaski Highway. Looks like you had entered that on a Facebook ad of ours at some point, saying you were looking to sell it. Were you still looking to sell?
Yeah. Yeah, we're still looking to sell it, but right now I'm in the hospital. Can you give me a call tomorrow, maybe after 12?
Tomorrow after 12?
Yeah.
Let me ask you. How much were you hoping to get for it?
Well, I owe around 114 to the property. The property value is about 240, and I just want to walk away with 20. And then I don't want to be involved in nothing. I just want to walk out of the property, with 20 grand.
You just want to walk away?
Yeah, the value of the property is 240, so you got almost like a $90,000 to $80,000 to play around.
Okay. All right. Yeah, man, I'll give you a call tomorrow after 12 then, Juan.
I appreciate it.
By the way, my name is Keithan, man, and I'll be calling from the same number, and I do hope you feel better.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye.
Well, I definitely got to call that baby back. Let me cut that real quick.
Dude, I might be wrong on this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to dig into this. Underwrite this puppy. The mobile homes that I'm seeing selling, 300,000, 330,000, 270,000. Golly.
What year build it like those, though? And what year build is yours?
This mine's a 2000 build.
Okay.
On a half acre. And Regrid said the assessed values almost 87,000. Go on Redfin, it's saying obviously it's not true value, but the Redfin estimate's 167. And seeing the other mobile homes that are sold, one of them I think was good because it was like a 1990 something build. And yeah, so he's asking 110 and then drop down to 90. We'll see. I'll keep you posted on that. It's going to be like a Jesse deal. The deal that Jesse did was like the 80K assignment.
Mm-hmm. That rule shit with that land, them be the ones, though.
Yeah.
A lot of people truly don't be knowing the true value of the land that they got. They just be ready to get rid of this shit.
Yeah. Okay, what's the second column?
You want to call back tomorrow? See when that brother was choking.
Telephone number 214232537 can't. Telephone number 214232537 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Sue, this is Keithan giving you a call about Grindstone Drive. Looks like you had entered that on one of my Facebook ads saying you were looking to sell that property. If you're still looking to sell, I am definitely in the market to buy. If you could give me a call at 409-407-5026.
Okay. Got this one in Somerville. Let's see what's.
Please leave your message for 919-418-4588. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5. To send an SMS notification, press 5.
Yeah, definitely not a good one.
Yeah.
How
What
we
did he
doing?
say his other offer was?
90.
Okay.
Which I don't really believe, but I was
don't
like,
either.
yeah. But it's all right.
Yeah. It's crazy. I'm gonna grab some leads right now. What up, everyone?
How was the Christmas party? You said that's where you were at, right?
Yeah, it was good. My food was the best. Everyone liked my food the best.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Please leave your message for...
Why do we have exclusive leads right now?
Is it a lot?
There's one exclusive lead in Hercules, California.
Yeah, one. Man.
Yeah, I
Enjoy.
just see one.
I think it's a condo too.
Well, no, I've never seen an exclusive lead on a Sunday.
It happens. I think Mr. Barnes got 2 exclusive ones.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, Orangeville.
Yeah, 6+ months.
I am freaking freezing. I gotta put my heater on. Ouch. Any luck, guys?
Well, good connection, right?
Getting
Yeah, they're crushing. Alex sent 2 contracts.
Nice.
Where'd
Cap
Alex
rate
go?
is good too, so Sunday lives might be a thing.
Where is Alex?
He left.
We talking A-Rod?
No, it wasn't A-Rod. It was Cowboy one from Louisville.
I'm supposed to actually do a live with A-Rod soon. Oh yeah, that Virginia Beach guy. Like he messaged me last night at like midnight. All the pictures.
Oh, how did it look?
I'll tell you 1 second because I didn't even look. Really nice actually. And it
Oh, that's
doesn't
good.
look like this anymore though. These are just has a killer view. I don't know if you can see that, but
Oh yeah. Virginia Beach is a hot
yeah,
area.
really nice view. So that would make like a good I would say it'd make a good MTR. Maybe a short-term rental too, but
All I know is Virginia Beach is a good market.
for sure. So if I could structure something decent with this guy, he told me to give him a call tomorrow. Let me just send him a voice message real quick. Thank you so much for getting me those photos. Sorry I didn't message you back yet. I had a Christmas party today. But that is an amazing view. And I was looking at the pictures and I'm trying to picture it looking worse than that because it looks really beautiful. So I really can't picture it looking bad. What kind of repairs do you think it needs? That was one thing somebody brought up I should have definitely asked yesterday.
Yep. I was on that live.
Mm-hmm.
But when people tell me a number, and they say, he said, what, 20,000 to you yesterday,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, I said 20,000, which
Typically,
probably more like
that's
30
the
or
first thing I ask. When you
40,000.
say 20,000, what kind of repairs does it need?
Yeah.
But some people's idea of 20,000 is not a lot of money for a rehab.
No, it's not.
I have rentals, and I have spent 20,000 like that, and this is just like on simple stuff. It's like faucets, some doors, some paint, stuff like that. It disappears quick.
Yeah, I agree. I'm almost wondering, like, well, and again, it's $20,000 in. He's probably right if somebody's jumping in to make it another rental. So it really just depends on what your exit is, because if you're gonna flip it, it's gonna be a lot more.
Did you look at any other properties in the area, kind of see what?
I did, yeah. A lot of the places, and he has a good view. So I think that would definitely add a little bit more value, but a lot of the comps were running close to 400.
Now I'm talking about as far as like interior pictures, so you can see what type of like upgrades and stuff that they are making. Because there's difference if because Virginia Beach is a nice area, right? It's a difference if this one has granite, and if it is a rental, and this one doesn't have granite. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I think it really just comes down to, hey, what are you going to do with it? Because landlords, they're going to pay more for the property. Typically is what I find. Like I'm not sure if you guys have ever used Investor Base. I love Investor Base, but like, you can pull buyers up anywhere. And if you look under like what landlords are paying for properties versus investors, obviously landlords pay more. and they usually do like, I mean, it's tough to say, but they're maybe more conventional, I guess. But I guess it depends who you're working with. Joey, do you have investor base?
I did have investor base for a bit. I don't have it right now, but I need to get it again.
I don't have it right now either.
It's so good though.
Yeah, I was under Sean's account and it just expired.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So right now, Dan, who's the owner of it, Dan McClam, he he's supposed to reach out to me as an affiliate soon. So I'm hoping that being an affiliate pretty much will like work in a free account because I think it's pretty expensive. I don't really remember what I
So
read for prices, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a one price, or I don't think there's any tiers or anything like that. I'm pretty sure it's like $250 a month.
you can pay for the year as well.
Or the year, yeah. But there's not
Yeah.
like, here's our basic plan, and then
Right.
here's these tiers. It's just one-time thing. But no,
Yeah.
they're awesome. A lot of
Mhm.
us in TU, like a lot of people, like that's like all we use for just like people in TU use for a dispo now. All
Mhm.
like the dispo houses and stuff.
Yep.
Just investor base, and people even on acquisitions will only look at investor base, and they'll just try and be in that sweet spot. Like they'll
Yeah, because
pull
you
up
know
on
what
investor
people are
base,
paying
yeah.
for it. Yeah.
They're like, oh,
It
all right, I'm
it
here. Let me
really
go a little
helps you.
lower.
Mhm.
It is fire.
Abso-freaking-lutely. I just seen this looks like a decent lead in Columbus, Ohio. I'm gonna get it. Is there any coupons for club? I'm not club, coupon club?
Grind 80.
Thank you, Yuri. Well, no, I got a club 29 works better for that one. $1 less. Grind 80 makes it 30. Club 29 makes it 29. Is anybody getting pissed off getting calls Sunday night? Because I typically don't call Sundays.
I haven't had anybody yet get pissed off, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get that first pissed off person because I just said something.
Please leave your message for.
I think I just got the fuck you. Well, we'll call again.
Please leave your message for 614-949-2622.
Hey, Mr. Woodford. My name is Ashley. I'm calling about your property over on Seabirch Street. If you could give me a call back, I know it's Sunday evening, so if you don't want to call me back tonight, that's completely fine. Feel free to follow up with me tomorrow if you're still interested in selling. Thanks. Bye. Oh, that guy in Hawaii has been reaching out to me too. He's really wanting to move forward. So, I am structuring a Morby on that. So if anybody watching has any buyers in Hawaii, it would really have to be a creative buyer. Please let me know. Okay, let's see. Chattanooga. How's the Do you do any deals in Philadelphia?
No, they got the wholesaler laws there.
Oh, there's got to be a way around it, right?
Well, I think that one you have to. There's a way around all of them, but I think that one you have to have some kind of wholesaler license or some shit.
So that's probably why no one's bought this lead. Okay.
I just know they have like a little rule there for sure.
The whole state, obviously, is that's what you're saying?
Yeah, I think in Philadelphia itself, you have to have like a wholesaler license.
Okay.
In the state is some like I think you can do one deal or some shit like that.
So Philadelphia, I know South Carolina has some pretty heavy.
Oh, you can always double close it if it's that good of a spread though.
Yeah.
That's always an option.
Yeah, you're right. It does. And people watching, I don't know if you guys, and especially if you're new at wholesaling, when you have to double close, you got to make sure there's a pretty good spread there.
Not unless they do pass through funding. That's the only difference. If they do pass through funding, that'll stop you from having to pay both sides of the closing cost.
A lot of places don't do pass-through funding anymore.
Yeah.
There's still ones that do, but
what is it called?
Pass-through funding.
I've never even heard of that.
So what it is they use the buyer's funds to close both sides of the deal versus you having to get transaction funding. They still have a lot of places that do it, Joey. You just have to call. You have to call.
Yeah, it's work. Exactly.
The title company to find the right one.
Yeah, like realistically, your first, like you call one, they're gonna say no. Call a second one, they'll say no. Call a third one, they're gonna be like, "What is that?" And then you'll get to it.
And it's typically lawyers that'll do it versus title companies.
Yeah, title companies are always just afraid, typically.
A lawyer don't be giving a damn. They'll do it.
Yeah. All right, this is my last one, and then I gotta go relieve the grandparents so I can. Contact my manager. Gotta spend time with my daughter. Oh, come on.
Welcome to the voicemail.
94153686626
Is not available.
What's up? Yeah, I'm making a couple calls right now. I just bought a lead on market and I'm gonna give it a try.
Please leave your message for
Hello.
Hey, Kareen.
Yes.
Hi, Kareen. My name is Ashley. The reason for my call this evening is I was interested in talking to you about your property on Olson Cove. Are you still interested in selling that?
I am.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm actually looking to buy a property in the area. I've been trying to get one more property for the past few days before the year ends. I don't think it's gonna happen now, but hey, miracles happen. So tell me a little bit about the property.
Okay. Where did you get my number from?
So I honestly I just get leads and I got a notification that stated you were interested in selling.
Okay. Which area of the country are you located in?
So I am located in Maine. I do deals all over the US. I actually have a couple partners down in Kyle actually. So
Yeah, the property just become vacant. My daughter and her husband were living in there. They got divorced. She moved back to California. So I have no interest in keeping the property now in Kyle.
okay.
We did. We put a brand new roof in when she moved in. We put new water heater, new dishwasher,
Okay.
water softener. The floor had already been redone with LVP on the first floor, and we need the LVP flooring.
This will make a good sub too.
Every room, including bathroom.
Okay.
Painted with a nice blind everywhere. If we can use some touch-up of paint in the staircase.
Yep.
The kitchen hasn't been updated. It's still the original kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, the house is in good condition. It's the largest house in the development, and it's the largest lot in the development as well. It's 0.4 acres.
It's a really cute house. Like I like it a lot. It's beautiful. I only can see outside pictures though.
There should be inside from the sale when I first bought it in 2022. I bought it December of 2022. So
Yeah.
I
So I've looked on Redfin, Realtor, Zillow. I don't see any photos. Let me see if I can let me see. I'm trying to still check all the websites, but okay, yeah, it's just showing me outside pictures. Weird. Oh wait, I just found one. Is it blue cabinets? Okay, yep, I just found them. I actually just found them on a website I've never been to, Tour Factory.
never heard of that one.
Yeah, me neither. But they have pictures, so I guess that's good. Very beautiful, nice and bright.
Yeah, very bright. It has a really good layout.
I like
Yeah,
it.
it has four bedroom upstairs, 2 bathroom upstairs. The laundry room is upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And downstairs there is a spare room that could have been, I don't know. We use it as a kids room.
Yep.
With a double door. And there is a half bathroom downstairs, big enough to actually, if somebody wanted to put a shower in there, you can easily, there is a lot of room for putting a shower in there.
Okay.
In our plan, if they were going to stay there.
Okay. Is there an HOA?
There's an HOA, 33 a month, and it's been 33 a month for over 10 years.
$33?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. That's not
bad. A huge pool area.
Mhm.
It has a very big pool area. It has a baseball field, trail, children park. So that's why we like that particular neighborhood for all the amenity that came with it.
Okay. Oh wow. It's actually a really nice place. I really nice place. So you bought it in 2022 thinking did she have plans originally to stay there if you don't mind me asking?
What did you ask? What was your question? I'm in the store. I
Oh,
can't
no
understand.
problem. So I see that you bought it in 2022. I was just wondering, did your daughter originally have plans to stay in it, or?
Yeah, that was the plan, and she's getting divorced now.
Oh,
So she
gotcha.
moved back to California. She actually living with me right now.
Oh, okay. So you live in California too?
Yes,
Okay, gotcha. What part of California do you guys live in?
I'm in San Diego.
Okay. I know some people in San Diego. I have a girlfriend that lives out there. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at it. It's a beautiful property. It doesn't look like it needs any work at all,
It's
really.
really some a little bit of central plan. She showed me a picture with her daughter was doing a drawing on the wall in the hallway going upstairs, but the house was repainted, so it's fresh paint. We put some good quality blind. We put a blind that actually has the aluminum in the tube. It blocks the heat and the sun. Everything is in good condition.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it really does. So I
we
mean,
put a new water heater
yeah.
last year, I believe. The dishwasher was put in when they moved in.
Okay. Yeah, nice appliances. Yeah.
And we put the top of the line LVT, waterproof, scratch proof.
Yep. Yeah, LVP is great. Let's see. So I guess the big question, drum roll please, what are you asking to get?
Well, you tell me what you're offering, and I'll tell you if that works for me or not.
Okay. Well, I mean, I know that you just recently bought it. I can see what you paid for it. I do see you still have a loan on it.
No, I don't have a loan.
Oh, you don't?
The loan is no. Everybody keep on telling me I have a loan. That's from the previous guy. That loan is from 10 years ago.
Gotcha.
So
Okay, because I see a loan on the property. That's weird. Okay.
yeah, that's what a few people have told me, but that's the previous guy. If you look at the date of the loan, it's before I purchased the house.
You're absolutely right. It does say, yeah, it says 2021. So the house is completely paid off. Okay. So okay, well maybe you could get creative with me then. Because I'm really interested. I truly am. I didn't know if there was a loan because I do creative deals all the time. I have a bunch of subject to properties and seller finance. I typically try to stay out of the bank because the bank, I really don't want them to win. I'd rather you and I win. Would you possibly be open to a seller finance on this?
Probably not, because Emma. Probably not, because we're trying to buy another property in California. So that would be, you would buy it as an investment. You're looking to buy it as an investment.
I am.
Property, right?
Yeah, I sure am. So yeah, and I mean the way investors buy, we either buy cash or creative. And it just looks more of like a creative opportunity to me. I certainly can give you a cash offer. But it's not even going to be nearly close to what you paid for it. So I don't know if that's even going to be something you'd be interested in.
I know I'm not going to get what I paid for, not in that market.
Yeah.
Financing, at this point it doesn't work for me. Plus I was a mortgage underwriter. I would have to go through the whole credit to feel comfortable, which there is very few time where I would feel comfortable lending.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Because the market has dropped a little bit. I mean, I'm seeing very good comparables in the area that are that just recently sold. So, and when I say recently, I got the date right here. So, there was something in August, and then there was also something in November. So, in the one in November sold for $319, and the one in August sold for $317, and you paid a lot more for your property than that,
I did.
right? So yeah, and as an investor, it sounds like you're a smart woman. So yeah.
Two properties though are not as big as that one and don't have as big of a lot as that one.
So let me see. Let me just go back because I was just looking at something else. Let me double check that because I looked at it. It looked pretty comparable. So yours is about 2,500 square feet, right? And then the lot itself, you said, is a quarter acre, or how many acres?
I think it's 0.4.
0.4. Okay. So the one that I was comparing was 2,300 square feet, so 2,388. And so yours is a tiny bit bigger, yes. And I'm trying to see. So yep, same bed bath count, everything. In the acre, yep, yours is a 0.46, and this one is a 0.29. So yes, you're a little bit bigger. And then you're right, yeah, yours does have the biggest lot. The only other one that's close.
Yeah, the one next door that sold, I think, for one of those two prices.
Yep.
They didn't have any roof on. Their roof was ready to be redone as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that's why they also compromised on their price because they didn't have a new roof on.
Yeah. So I mean, have you guys thought about listing it on the open market, or is that just something you don't want to do?
No, I might do it in the next couple of weeks. I'm in touch with an agent over there.
Yeah.
I was doing that. I was trying to see if I would, if I get a decent offer, I would just sell it off the market. Otherwise, I can list it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you what I can do. So if you and I can make a deal, I can close fast. I'd probably push it for the first week of the year. And the good thing about working with me is you don't have to wait for it to sell on market. It looks like yours, when you bought it, had already been on market for 140 days. So I know they are sitting on the market for quite some time. This other one that just sold was on the market for 74 days. So, there is some time in between it, listing and actually selling it.
I'm aware of that.
Okay.
I mean, I'm aware of what the market is inside.
Yeah, I'm just putting it out there just that way so you can see the difference when people do choose to work with me, because it is the time and convenience. So in order to want to work with me, getting the highest price can't be your first choice, right? It's like I can do the speed and the convenience and make it go pretty fast and easy. Just a smooth transition for you. Smooth transition and transaction. So, my cash price right now, because it doesn't need much work, I am going to be a little bit higher probably than other investors that are going to come in and just do the 70%. I am going to give you a little bit of a higher offer than that because I do see some value here. But I'm going to be probably around 245. Would that be something you'd be interested in if I could get it done fast, take care of closing costs, all that?
I need to think about it. I got an offer for that right now from another company.
Yeah. It's probably what you're going to get from most investors right now. But if you think about it too, you definitely sound smart. So I'm sure you've thought about it. Once you list, obviously you have the time, you're waiting for it to sell. And then after, the agent commissions and closing costs and everything, you're going to be probably down around that price anyway. Maybe a little bit higher, but I would say not too much. So it's really just the speed and the convenience. So we could get that, we could lock you right into that price, and get it closed up in, the first week of the year.
Yeah, I'll think about it and I'll let you know.
Sounds good. So, Kareen, this is my my work line. So if you call this, it will ring to my cell phone. What I'll do when I hang up with you, I will text you over my card from my personal cell phone. That way you and I can stay in contact. And if it's something you decide you want to move ahead with, I can get things going right away.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Thanks. Bye. She just got the same offer from another company. Yeah, that's because I just did the math. And that's where I'd have to be at to make just a little something on it.
How do you like my hat?
I love it.
You love it?
You look like very young
I
with
look
the
very
hat
young?
on. Take
Well,
me up
well.
to the ball game.
What? How about now?
I love it. I think we should make another call. What do you guys think? Is Joey on a call?
Just join. Of course, you make another call.
Well, if Joey's on a call, he shall unmute.
Oh, Joy. Joy, you wanna mute?
I don't know if he can hear us. I'll text him.
Okay, that's great. How much would you hope to give for it?
Oh, we got
Oh, perfect. He's on a call.
Are you going to be paying cash or is it a mortgage?
Cash, of course. There's no other way.
Okay. Well, I would like to get $220 for it. Cash.
220. Okay. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
What do you want to know?
Condition of the property, your timeline of sale, is it vacant, occupied? Who's got you looking to sell, things like that.
Yeah, I live in it, but I also have a place in Port Richey, so I'm going back and forth. Right now I'm on vacation until the 27th.
Okay.
But I mean, it's livable as is. I'm having some work done in it. I'm having some painting done, some new doors put in, and a little bit of upgrading like that. But it's got the heating and air is like about a year old. Water heater's a year and a half old. Figure out what to tell you.
Let me ask you, the pictures that I see online, I guess this was from a recent listing. It's just kind of representative of what it still looks like.
Yeah, that was back in August when that was put on. So I've been doing some work in it since that went up.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
They didn't really take very many pictures because I had so much stuff in the house, and I'm trying to thin it all out and get everything out of it. That's a lot of it right there.
Gotcha. I see you had it listed. I mean, it didn't sell at the 250. What kind of feedback were you getting from it?
I didn't really get very much feedback at that time. I've gotten more feedback in the last month than I did then. But
gotcha. That's weird.
Yeah, it is. It's weird. But I mean, I know I've had people come in and want to buy it for little or nothing, which I'm not interested in. You know, I've got time, and I'm just putting a little work into it, and you know, when it's ready, I'll get my price.
I got you. So it's like you're more interested in staying in Port Richey than staying in this house in Jacksonville.
Yeah, my grandkids live down here, so I wanted to move down here.
I got you.
It was my mother's house originally, and I lived there with her until she died. So now I'm
sorry to hear about
interested in moving on. So
I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see, because I'm just trying to take a look in the area, and I know you wanted to 220 for cash. And you see,
And I know if you're just trying to flip it, that's probably too much for you. I mean, you know, that's what I have heard in the past is, oh, it's all in the numbers and, you know, this isn't going to work for that. So it's going to have to be somebody that wants to come in and, you know, do the rest of the upgrading on themselves and live there. That's probably going to be interested in paying that kind of price, you know.
yeah, that's true. And it's just because I see this one listed for 260, which is pretty much around market value in your neighborhood. 260, 270. So the 220, you're right about that. Definitely doesn't make sense for an investor. I mean, what are your plans? I mean, I know you said you wanted 220 cash. Do you think you're gonna put a little more money into it and then try to relist it and see if you can get that?
Well, I am having some work done on it as I'm on vacation, so I'm you know, yeah, and I've got a couple things going that you know, I'm hoping they pan out. So we'll see.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm sorry we weren't able to come to agreement on numbers, but I mean, if anything does change, definitely feel free to reach out to me, and
all right.
let's see what we can do at that time.
All right.
All righty.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a Merry Christmas as well.
You too.
All right. Bye, Denise. Yeah. There you go. Creative. Ashley. Want this creative deal?
Sure. Do you want to send me here, I'll text you. Oh shit, you know what I was supposed to do? I gotta call somebody who wants a sub too. Let me call them real quick and then tell me about yours. Was it the call you were just on? Can you hear me?
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hi, my name is Ashley Gagne. I'm calling Samantha Davis. I see that you filled out a form to sell your property on Northwest 8th.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
What do you use, PropStream? Is that PropStream you're sending me? I don't think he can hear me. Or am I muted? Can anybody hear me? Hello, it's me. Why can't anybody hear me? Can you hear me talking? I'm trying to talk to you.
Oh, you know what? It's me.
Oh, can you hear me? Is my mic not working?
It was me.
Oh, okay, so you can hear me.
Yeah, I had muted y'all when I was
I'm
talking.
like, what is going on? I've been like talking to you this whole time.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. So is this the person you were just talking to?
Yeah.
Okay, and you didn't pitch anything creative?
Nah, I don't really do creative stuff. I just got my little hedgehog concept. That's it.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her if you want to. Call her. If you want to go because I mean, it'll work. I mean, probably.
I'll give her a call.
Wants to do it. The house
is her
was
name Rose?
No, it is Denise. Rose was her mother. Her name is Denise Miner. Miner.
Okay, I don't have her number over here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me send it to you.
Normally, like, DealSoft will skip trace it for me and just give me the number, but I only see a Rose, Ricky, and Les, so I don't know. Is it a rental property currently?
No, it's vacant. It was her mother's home, and her mother passed. She owns a home in Port Richey. So I was asking her, you know, why sell this one instead of moving in? And she was like, her grandkids are in Port Richey, so that's where she stays the majority of the time. She tried to list it for $250. It didn't sell. She said she'd take $220. And she said it herself. She said, yeah, I've talked to quite a few people. You know, they kind of said the numbers wouldn't work at $220 for an investor, which they don't.
No, absolutely they don't.
So
did you ask her why she hasn't thought of listing with an agent?
She did try to list it. It didn't sell.
So this is an expired listing as well?
Yes.
Okay.
We listed it back and she started in August and it just expired in November.
Well, I mean, I see on my side that she listed fairly high for one and didn't drop her price.
Exactly. Because if you look at the one that sold for like $260 on her same street, it's way better condition. It's not, her condition is not bad, but it has, the typical stuff that people want, the gray paint, things like that.
Yeah.
Hers definitely needs to be, if she was going to list it, she should have listed it right at 200 or a little bit below.
So I'm reading something on my side, and it says right here, it says relax in the covered back patio. No wholesaling, no creative financing, no seller financing, no terms, no renting. And it's all like yelling, like all in caps. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to send you a screenshot of it. So I don't know if I'm going to call that one.
All right.
But I appreciate if you come across any more creative things.
I just thought about
we can JV on them.
When I didn't look at it I'm looking at it on PropStream and stuff.
I don't know if I'm just sending it to you anyways. I don't know. I just noticed this. I'm like,
Where you got that on Zillow?
So I have it over.
Oh, I see it. I do see it. No, I do see it.
You do see it?
On Zillow. I see it now. They'll say no wholesaling, no creative financing. No, she must have been talking to quite a few people.
Yeah.
Before she listed it, though.
Like, I mean, if she's gonna sell, like, these are her options, right? Like, if she wants to sell to an investor, she has to be down in the 140 range.
Yeah.
If she wants to, and that's getting it done fast, right? If she wants her price, then she needs to give terms, or she needs to bring it down to probably about 230 and list it on the open market.
Yeah. She said she was doing some work to it, so I don't.
Well, I wish her well. I mean, I don't know what her problem is. I mean, she bought it in 2004 for it looks like 60K.
Yeah, it was her mom's house. But her mom has since passed away.
Okay. So that might have just been yeah, they took it out. Yeah, a loan in 2004 at 5.96% interest. That was probably, and it was on a 15-year term. Looks like almost a hard money, to be honest. Not hard money, but just a different type, like not a refinance or anything. It's just a different loan by Mitt Lending. Never heard of them. So yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. So I was asking her, did she get any feedback? And she was like, no, I didn't really get much feedback on it. Did get some feedback a little later. after I canceled the listing. I mean, you asking 250, and it's obvious you must didn't look at the one that sold for 2, or your realtor didn't do a good job.
Yeah, that's the thing. Some people just don't know how to, like the average seller does not understand how pricing on your house works. They're like, well, Zillow says it's this price.
If you look at this other one, 260, I mean, it has the quartz countertops. They don't even have stainless steel appliances.
Yeah.
Different flooring, updated flooring, definitely a lot brighter.
Mm-hmm.
And then her pictures were horrible. It was all dark and dreary, so you couldn't really see anything.
What up, Jesse? Yeah, I wouldn't even waste another minute on it personally. Maybe put that in a cold follow-up bucket. Cold follow-up 60 days and see how she's still sitting.
I'm just put on a drip campaign. That's what I do. Contact definitely on the drip.
Yeah, when I put things in cold follow-up, we have VAs that will follow up with them in 60 days. And if there's anything, yeah.
I have a VA too. That's what he does. He does the follow-ups and then dials anybody that we haven't contacted on PPL.
I am looking to expand my team. So anybody watching,
If you want to find a good VA, just go to.
No, I don't need another VA. I'm actually looking for.
Oh, you're looking for somebody statewide. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just because I also want to start doing foreclosures again here and there.
Yeah.
It's like a field trip, you get to leave your office for the day. Go door knock for a little bit.
Should just pull them off the county records.
Oh, I do. I sure do. Do mailers, door knock, cold call.
I was telling somebody about that the other day. They were like, man, I ain't got no money for people. I said, well, look, if you want to find some motivated sellers, go to your local county, get your pre-foreclosure list, get your goddamn divorce list, get your tax delinquents.
Yeah, it's like a lot of investors don't want to do the legwork, and that's what's great about PPL, right? All the legwork is done for you.
Exactly, and pull your
This is a good lead. What time is it? Okay, I could try calling this one.
6:21.
Oh no, it's on. Come on.
What's wrong?
It's listed. Not that that's a horrible thing, but it turns me off sometimes.
How long has it been listed?
I don't know. I didn't look. It just says, yes, it's listed. I didn't buy it. I can't tell how long it's been listed until you buy it. What's up with all these listed properties? Pittsfield, Mass. Let me see where that is. Yeah, it's like more. Yeah, that's like closer to New York. You know what? F it. I'm going to give it a try. I've had my eye on it for weeks. Well, not weeks, like a week and a half. Oh. Who is that? Hello, this is Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. I'm just returning your call. My name's Samantha.
Hi. Yes, I was just calling you about your property. I'm sorry, I just closed out of all your information. Let me just pull it right back up. Okay, yes. Your property on let me just get that up real quick. So you're interested in selling that?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Let me just see what I can do for you, because I am buying in that area. So I was looking to close out a property before the end of the year, and it's like I'm still trying. Maybe miracles happen, but it most likely I'm right. It'll probably be towards the beginning of, obviously like the first week of the year or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, beautiful house, nice pool.
Thank you.
Okay. Are you living in this property right now?
Yes.
Okay. Great. Okay, you just bought it not too long ago.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. You mind asking? Do you mind me asking what is the property okay? Is there anything I should know about? Or are you just looking to relocate?
We're looking to relocate. My husband just got a job offer up in Tallahassee.
Oh,
we
nice.
gotta move. Yeah,
Okay.
for the States. So yeah,
That's
he really
pretty
wants that
sweet.
job.
Okay. All right. Well, I see you got still a decent amount on a loan, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. How much are you looking to get?
We were hoping like 350.
350.
Mm-hmm.
What do you owe on your loan, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it's like 268.
Okay. All right. How soon do you want to close?
We're kind of up in the air about it because he's going first, and I'm in the middle of another pregnancy right now. So like, we're pretty flexible. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell I want to do, if I want to give birth here or there or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Okay. How far along are you?
I am 4 months now.
Okay.
So,
Still, almost halfway, about halfway.
oh yeah, about halfway. Yeah.
Yeah. I loved being pregnant. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if you feel the same way, but I felt so beautiful. I don't know what it was like. I wanted to wear a bathing suit. Yeah. But you'll miss it when you're, because like my kids are grown. My oldest is 17 and my youngest is 13. So they're not babies anymore. And it goes so fast.
Yeah. I know, as my sister said, she's like, I'm so glad you get to be pregnant again. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yep.
I'm like, it's rough.
I loved being pregnant. It was like the first trimester I was so sick. And then it was almost like literally the day that the second trimester began, my sickness went away. I was like, is this all in my head? But it really went away. I'm like,
That's good.
yeah. So it was great. I had great pregnancies. I'm done though. No more babies for me.
Yeah. I'm not done. Yeah, we want to try to squeeze out a couple more, but it was
Yeah.
a hard journey for us because we had to do IVF and stuff because we couldn't get pregnant. So it was very like stressful and emotional and all that.
Aw. Well, do you know what you're having?
I'm having a boy now.
Okay. Amazing. So you have a girl already?
Yeah, she's not even a year yet. So.
Okay. So good. Close in age.
Yes.
That's the best. It truly is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see.
It really is. My two youngest they were almost Irish twins, I think. They're like 14 and 13. And then my oldest is 17. So it's like there's a little gap. Yeah. But the two youngest are like best friends.
Aw.
They truly are. So that's why I think it's so great to have them so close.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm just trying to see what I can do for you. So I do have an idea. If you're open to it. So I specialize in creative finance. And your property, it looks like you have a decent interest rate on it.
Yeah, 2.99.
Yeah, and you don't see those anymore. So I think it would be
I know. I really don't want to give it up. But
No. Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at it and I'm like, it would be so silly for me to go get a loan out at the bank to pay that one off at a higher interest rate. That would just be silly. So if you would be open to keeping that in place, I could, depending on what your monthly payment is, I may be able to do your equity. It just is gonna come down to what your monthly payment is because I'm gonna keep it as a most likely a rental property. But obviously I'll have to decide in the end. The pictures online, are those accurate to what it currently looks like right now?
I don't know what the pictures look like online. What website are you looking at?
I'm actually just on one of my software programs. So I see an open kitchen concept with a rug.
Yes, it's carpet throughout, and then the bathrooms are like the peel and stick laminate. And then we got hit by Hurricane Ian a couple of years ago, and we got a new roof, and we put together the fence again, and then we got a new shed after. I don't know if you see the shed in the back. It's a huge shed.
Okay.
And then we were like replaced the water heater and stuff that people don't really notice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've done a lot of work in that aspect of the house.
So you put some money in. Yeah.
Yeah, like the necessities, not so much cosmetic because we haven't gotten around to it yet. I wanted to. I have a lot of ideas. It's just we didn't have enough money and now we're out of time because we're moving. So
yeah.
But it was more of like the important stuff. Like I said, the hot water heater, the new AC unit, the new roof, stuff like that.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to make some money on it. I definitely see that for you.
And the shed in the back has my husband ran internet out to it and electrical with my father. He's a contractor.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that space could be turned into like a mother-in-law suite or something, which I wanted to do. It's not insulated yet or anything, but it could easily be turned into that. It's like a loft.
Okay.
It's like a loft shed. Yeah.
Okay. What's your monthly payment look like?
For my mortgage?
Yes.
It's $1,675, I think.
Okay. So this is what I could do. It's gonna be getting creative, but I could give you your price. So you're looking at getting about $82,000 in equity.
Well, that's what we're hoping for, so we can buy again and hopefully buy down the interest rate on our next property. So
yeah. I mean, hey, like if we do this deal, you'll see how I do it. And we stay in contact. I could probably help you get into another deal with a low interest rate because that's what I do.
Okay.
I buy people's mortgages basically and it's called Subject to. And then I
Mhm.
also do seller finances. So it's great to find like homeowners that have paid off properties that will, you either, overpay for the property a little bit to get a very low interest rate to 0% interest
Mhm.
rate. And it does exist,
Yeah.
I promise you. Just depending on what they need, because I mean I got a 0% interest rate for 30 years on $1 million property last year. And it was
Oh,
all
wow.
because they needed a large amount down. They needed 300,000. So I brought that down to the table. So I was like, hey, if you guys need this much, I need the terms to carry it. So they were open. They're really great people. We still talk. So
Mhm.
it's something that's absolutely doable. So if you are open to it, I'd like to take your property over Subject to, because you do have a really great interest rate. So it'd be subject to the existing loan. So I would just come right in and continue making payments and own the property. So you wouldn't even have to worry about it at all. I'm not going to call you if the fridge breaks. You have no you don't have to worry about the property anymore.
Mhm.
And then as far as your equity portion, typically that would be a large amount to pay us on a Subject to property. But I do
Mhm.
see it working because you put money into the property, and I want to try to make it work for you.
Mhm.
But it would most likely have to work like this. So what I could do is I could come down with let me see. I want to give you the best offer I possibly can. That makes the most sense. So what did you say you owe about? I'm sorry.
I think it's like 268. I believe last time I checked.
Okay, yep, that's actually what I have on my end. It says 268.40
Yeah.
437. And then you said your monthly payment is 1675.
It's like 1616 or 1675. I can't remember,
Okay,
but
that's
I
fine.
know it's 16 or 1675.
Yeah, the roundabout's fine right now. I mean,
Yeah.
if this is something you might want to do, then I would obviously need your most recent mortgage statement so I can get hard numbers.
Yeah.
But your estimated amount right here is working. So what I could do is we could close on the property whenever you're ready. So that gives you time to figure out if you want to have the baby here or,
Mhm.
wherever. But
Yeah.
that's another cool thing about working with me is we can schedule the close for whenever. We're very, very, very flexible.
Mhm.
But when you do want to close, what I could do is I could come down with $20,000, and I might be able to come down with a little bit more, but I'd have to look at hard numbers. But for right now, I'm just going to say 20,000. And then I could pay you over time on the remaining balance. I'd have to really do hard numbers to figure out what that would look like, but I could try to put it on a very short balloon for you, 3 to 5 years, because it's not a terribly huge amount. Would this might be something you might be open to, or
I don't think so. I talked to somebody else about the Subject to, and my husband, and I talked about it briefly, and he said that he doesn't really want to be responsible with a loan open in his name anymore, because he wants to get the most amount of loan maximum that we can get when we move. We don't want it to be hindering us when we move. Do you know what I mean?
I don't.
Because like you're basically gonna take the property and you're gonna keep it in our name, but then you're gonna lease it out, right?
So I'm not going to lease it out. I mean, regardless if I rent it out or whatever I do with it, it's not
Yeah.
going to affect you guys. So basically, if you were to do that, right, and you don't have somebody renting the property at that moment, you have to come out of pocket to pay your mortgage, right? Because you don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
anyone paying. So that's the same thing that would happen to me. I'd have to pay you out of my own pocket if there wasn't someone there. And that's something I do. I actually have had to do it several times. And how I structure my deals, which I think this might make you just think a little bit more about it. Let's think about it this way, okay? Let's say you decide to do this deal with me, and I come down with $20,000, $30,000, and I pay for a full year, and then I get abducted by an alien and I can't pay for month 13. After 45 days, you would be able to go down to, the local clerk's office, the county clerk's office, and present them with our contract that we have. And the way I structure it is you beat around the foreclosure process because of the way it's worded. So you'd be like, look, Ashley has not made me any payments. Today is day 45, and they would quit claim the property right back to you. So then you'd own it again and you'd get to sell it again. So either way, it's a win-win situation for you and your husband. I honestly talked to some of the people. It's funny. Her name's Teresa and she's hilarious. I have her property. I got it subject to from her last year and I fixed it up and she's messaged me randomly. You can fault if you want to, because then she'd get it back. So yeah, it's funny. But so I do specialize in this. There are a lot of let's say rookies out there that go to YouTube University that don't know how to structure a subject to, which you need to be super careful about. But I do structure them very well. I'm part of one of the largest communities in real estate investing out there that specialize in this, called Sub2, with Pace Morby. So I mean, I'd be happy to sit down with you and your husband and chat with you guys and at least talk to you about any questions you have. It's really not a bad idea because this is how you're going to maximize your profits. Right now, if you were to sell on the open market, you may pay out of pocket to sell. I'm looking at it right now and the market has dropped a bit. So again, we're at the selling time. We're not at the great selling time, right? So it really just depends when you want to list your house, but you're still gonna have agent commissions, you're still gonna have closing costs, and you're still gonna have that waiting time of when is it gonna sell, right? With me, I can set the closing date up at any time. I can give you your $81,000 or $82,000 in equity. I could even put a small interest rate on that for you so you make a little bit more. So it'd be a little investment for you. We can structure it however, whatever is going to create the win-win. As long as the numbers work, I don't mind doing it. You just tell me what you need.
Well, he doesn't want it to hinder our next place. Like when we go to buy again, like saying like, oh, you already have like $300,000 out on the property loans. Now you only qualify for 200.
Yeah, no, it won't. So let me explain that. Okay. So I work with a third party transaction company that they pay all of my subject to properties. They pay all my seller finance properties, because if I had to remember to pay all those, I'd probably end up losing them. So what they do is they can actually, they could print something out for you. It's a DTI. It's called a debt declaration, or a declaration debt, and they could print that out. It's going to show that it comes out of my account and it's paid off as a rental. So it will show that it's not coming out of your account, right? So they'll see that it's being paid every month out of my account and it comes out like rental. I could actually show you the form. I think that would be easier than me just trying to explain it. It will not come off your DTI.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what he's concerned about is like
a lot of people are
our next place.
Yep. Nope. A lot of people are, and it would not affect you. I promise. Because I've actually had
we have the VA loan and we have really great credit. So we want to be able to get as much as we can.
Absolutely. And I promise you, I've already had to print something out for somebody I have a subject to with, so they could get another loan. And I actually messaged them like a couple days later because I didn't hear back. I said, hey, did that go out okay? They said it worked perfect. So it does work. And I'm very confident with saying that.
Okay. Let me revisit again with my husband and see what he says.
Yeah. I mean, he may have more questions too. So if you want to call me, this is my personal cell phone number.
Okay. I'll revisit with him again and see what he wants to do, because I was looking at what it would cost me in commission fees and all that, and it's a lot. So I was like,
this is the way you'll make the most money.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So we can make the most out of it. I mean, if this opportunity came up for him like last year, we could have made over 100 grand on this house.
Yeah, exactly. No, I
But,
definitely hear you. And like I said, if we end up doing this deal together, I have no problem with trying to help you guys get another one this way. Like I prefer to do deals outside the bank. I truly do. You can't get these type of loans anymore. And I will buy them up all day. So,
Yeah.
and like I said, I'm part of the largest community of sub 2 people out there. So we honestly, we do deals all over. Um, so I'd be more than happy to help you and your husband with that as well.
Okay, and then what company are you with?
So I actually own my own. I have AG Creative Real Estate LLC that's based out of Maine. And then I also work with Legacy Home Solutions. So I partner with them. And then I also partner with Oak Hill Acquisitions. So I do a lot, but I do have my own company as well. So I can send you over my card so you can see who I am.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Perfect. Yeah. And I mean, if you want to give me a call while your husband's on the phone, I have no problem talking to you about it. We do a regular closing. It goes through a title company. I have a lawyer. So, I mean, it's all very, very legit. And I know it does sound sketchy. Like if I didn't know about it, I'd probably have all these questions as well. And as long as the deal is structured right and you're doing it with the right person, like if you decided to go with someone else because they're going to give you more money on your equity or something, I wouldn't even mind helping you like look at the contract to make sure it's protecting you. Whatever I can do to help, I just feel like this is going to be your best case scenario.
Okay. Yeah, my mom used to do mortgages, so she helped me get this loan and the process and everything while my husband was overseas.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was really hard to do, like to have him sign and everything and get a power of attorney when he was overseas and, all that kind of stuff. So, and then be very specific,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
assuming.
have to talk to her because she used to process loans all the time, like for 15 years. So I got to ask her. But
No, it's funny because I ended up calling this gentleman and he actually he just sent me a Freddie Mac clock, but so he worked for a very large mortgage company and did loans for I think he said like 30 years. And I am now buying his house subject to. I didn't have to explain to him how anything worked. And he's selling me his like I literally have the paperwork right in front of me, so I'm assuming she would know about it as well.
Yeah, I'm sure she would. I just haven't had a chance to talk to her about that.
Yeah, no,
But,
it's completely fine. Any questions you have, if you want to jump on a Google Meet, anything, I think I would love to meet you.
Okay, thank you so much, Ashley, and I'll talk with my husband again.
Sounds good. I look forward to connecting with you again.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Those are the objections you guys are going to get. It's really important, you guys, to really express to them it's okay, because that is, I think I said I go the declaration of debt, the debt declaration, but that is essentially how it would prove to a bank that it's not coming out of their bank account. They're not paying every single month, so it's not going to affect their DTI. There is an actual form you can show them. This would be a really good one to score, you guys. So this one is so Caesar actually sent me this deal. I'd like to score this. This would be a quick 20,000. It's in Cape Coral, Florida. It does rent for around 3,000. This property does rent for around $3,000 a month. Her monthly payment is $1,600 a month. So if I could work in getting her like, an extra $500 a month towards that equity, there's still room to positively cash flow. So I think it could definitely work out. Again, always make sure, and this is one thing I've noticed with newer investors who are trying to pitch creative, they don't ever bring up to the seller, hey, like I would need to look at the first month's mortgage or your most recent month's of mortgage. That way you can get some actual hard numbers. There was one other point I had, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, I should have talked to her also about the due on sale clause, because that's another objection that often comes up, that people are worried about the due on sale clause getting called. And that's always a possibility. But I always use my mentor's line. I've done like over hundreds of transactions, and I've seen it one time come up. And that's, because blah, 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 blah. And I've never seen it again. So there are ways to fight those objections. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Are we taking the truck or the car?
It doesn't matter, honey. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how the VA loan thing works. That could be an issue. I don't really know. I'd have to look into that. That's interesting. That's a really good point. I mean, her interest rate, you guys, is a 2.99, I think, or something like that. But I'd like to do this deal. I'd like to talk to the husband, because I feel like I could beat his objections down.
When did she buy that? It was about 2017, 2018?
2021.
Yeah, that's about right.
They have the soup, and that's another thing I'd be concerned with having like A plus credit, and like knowing somebody else is now responsible for making my mortgage payments. So I totally understand, the questions and the worry.
I mean, you did a good job overcoming it. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
yeah, thank you. And that's the thing too. So she's saying she's already been pitched this idea as well, and she's ready to revisit it again. So I got that. That's a step in the right direction.
Yes. And typically, like I tell people, objections are one or two things. It's either some that you as an investor created yourself, or just because a person doesn't know. And that's all it is. And if you can do a good job, at explaining things like you just did, because at first she said, no, we visited that already. Then when you explained it in detail to her, she was like, okay, well, I'll talk to my husband and we can look at it. We can look at it again. But at first it was just a hard no until you explained it. And you did a good job in explaining it, which allowed her to let her guards down.
Exactly. Because when I knew she was putting up those objections, I knew she didn't fully understand it, because I knew that information wasn't accurate. So that's why it is good. And this is the thing too. I do need to clean up a little bit when I'm explaining it. And I know that I'm not perfect. I'm still trying to, master my game as well, you guys. But the more you practice pitching it, the better. And if you can explain it like you're talking to a third grader, even better.
Yes. And that's with anything when you're doing it, even as a wholesaler, right? You're going to get that objection, especially when you get to you lock up the contract and you don't explain the rest of the process. Like you don't say, hey, well, look, so the next steps is I'm going to send you over a 2-page agreement, right? Once I get your signature, we're going to come out to the property, we'll walk the property, verify the condition. If everything is the way we said that you explained it to me, we'll be good to close. But of course, if it's not, we will have to come back and revisit price. But if everything is good, we'll open escrow and we'll be able to close on your timeline. And typically people are like, okay, that all makes sense. But if you don't explain that to a person, that's going to be an objection. They're, I got to think about it. Because the first thing you do, you're just ready to send them the contract. You ain't talked to them about the rest of the process. Because a lot of people haven't just sold properties to investors before. So that's something that you have to be good at, is explaining the process and explaining what you're doing. Whether it's a wholesale deal or subject to simple seller finance, whether it's lease option, anything. You have to be able to explain it to the person, or you're going to have the objections.
100%. 100%. And there's going to be more objections, 100%. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. There's going to be more questions. And I hope there are, because if they aren't asking questions, I worry. Right? Like, if they're going to ask questions if they're interested, and if it's something that's just piquing their interest a bit. If she wasn't interested, she wouldn't care to even bring up the question. I want to jump on a 3-way call with them. So I will follow up with her tomorrow. Shoot, I was actually supposed to message her my card. So I'm going to do that right now so I don't forget. And I do have to run to the store. I'll be right back. So I'm giving you the stage, okay?
Okay. I'll keep calling. I'm going to keep calling.
And guys, let's give our shout out to Keaton, who is on Sunday night, keeps pounding. And while you're doing this, I'll pick people who are gonna win and get our giveaway today.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 31362346630 is not available. At the time. Record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Yeah, this is Keith, and I was looking for Harold. Calling him about the Stout Street property. He ended on a Facebook ad.
Thanks, Keith. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Harold, this is Keith, and I was giving you a call about the property on Stout Street. I'm definitely looking to buy another property in the area, and if you're still looking to sell it, give me a call at 313-314-4682. Thank you.
What kind of system do you use for calling? Is it just call or no?
Now I use a smartphone.
Oh, okay. How do you like it?
I like it. It's old school. People say it's old school because it integrates with Podio. So I still use Podio as a CRM. And I like it because it just integrates. It records your calls, everything, like
But
right
it
there.
also has some AI features too. Are you using them? Or they're about
No,
one of them?
I haven't used the AI features. And what's crazy that you say that is I just looked that up the other day, like 2 days ago, and realized it does have AI features for Podio. Oh my goodness. And I like it because I can sit there and like change the phone numbers. Like, so whatever market I'm calling into, I just use one of my phone numbers with the area code. And if I don't have it, sometimes I call from a 1-800 number, and then sometimes I just pick a random number and call from it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your... I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Oh, goddamn. One more time. Look at that. On that time.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye. Must be to Michael.
This is Keaton, Michael. I was giving you a call about the property on Green Bluff Court. Guess at some point you had filled out a Facebook ad. The buyer said you were looking to sell. Were you still looking to sell that?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Do you plan on selling it anytime in the near future?
If I do, I can give you a call.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just save my number. You can just put it as Keith, the house buyer.
All right, thanks.
All right. Thank you. Just put him on a drip campaign. Hey, Yuri, where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine. I mean, my dad is from Ukraine. My mom is from Kazakhstan. But
okay,
I was based out of Clackamas, Oregon for a while. I think I traveled to like 32 states.
Mm-hmm.
So,
have you and Gene always known each other, or did y'all just kind of?
No, I was hired actually. I actually had like, I think 3 jobs at the same time.
Damn. It's all right, man. Hey, as a man, sometimes when you got a family brother, you got to do what you got to do.
Well, that was my freaking mentality. I was like, I was working at one job like for like 7 years, and after I hit the market, and I was like, okay, that's not enough money there, so I need more jobs. So, and but you know what was interesting about all the interviewing process, because I kind of liked it because I learned about business as well in the interview process, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So an iSpeedToLead was like, I was like, I'm not sure, but I was like, I want to see what they do. Mm-hmm. So, and I kind of passed all the interviews, and like back in that time, they gave me bigger base than other companies I work for. And I was like telling my girlfriend, I was like, okay, sounds like I'm getting a fourth job. So, and eventually I just cut all the others and just stayed with iSpeedToLead. So here I am for 2.5 years now.
I got you. That's a good deal, man.
What about you? You mentioned that you work with oil, right?
Yeah, I work for a company called Marathon Petroleum.
Okay, yeah, it's a big company, sure.
Yeah, but it's a pretty big company. I've been there. I started there as a contractor, man, back in 2001, and then actually hired in with the company in 2011. So I've been out there a total of 24 years.
So what's your position? What's their like hierarchy there?
Process specialist. So, we bring in oil, of course, at different temperatures, right?
Sure.
You crack it and it makes different products. So what I do is I sit at a desk and watch like 20 screens. And it's the process on the screens. And I can make moves, right? Pretty much there, the process runs itself because everything is automated. But you're there for like troubleshooting, say if you, every shift we catch samples of the products that we make, and we send those to the lab, right? Of course, they have to have certain specifications and things like that. So say if a product is off spec or whatever, it's my job to make moves on the board. So I'm either changing a flow, a pressure, a level, or a temperature, right? To get that product back on spec. Then I make that move, wait a little bit, send that into the lab. Of course, when we have inclement weather, that's when it's rough, right? Just because things tend to condense more when it rains. When it gets cold, things tend to cool down quicker too, right? So you have to be able to, raise temperatures. Then you have outside people as well. So we have people that are actually out in the field too, that's actually out around the equipment. But mine is more troubleshooting. If for any reason, if the unit is to shut down, which it has automatic trips, right? It has automatic trips for like low flows, high pressures. It ain't nothing. I mean, some of the stuff you could probably try to catch it, but a lot of times you can't catch it because the system is just designed to automatically shut down to a safe state, right? But I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Really, it sounds like a lot, but really, I don't do shit. Just to be honest, you know what I'm saying? On a day-to-day basis, you're really not doing anything. It's a great paying job. I don't do anything. I don't sweat. We have bathrooms. We have kitchens. We in the room I'm in, we have a weight set. We got an elliptical, a treadmill, a rowing machine, weight bench, dumbbells, right there by the equipment, in the building I'm in. I mean, they feed us sometimes, like Christmas, Thanksgiving, shit like that. Of course, they feed us meals. We get a bonus every year. It could be anywhere from 7 to 12% of your gross pay. You get, of course, you can buy company stock, still get a pension, and of course, you got a 401k. We're probably one of the only companies in our industry that have a pension plan. But, we have guys that retire from there millionaires easily. So it is what it is. I like it. I like it because it's forever changing. It's never the same.
Please leave your message for.
So, since you've been with us for a while, can you hear me? Did you see our new fixed price mode?
Huh?
Did you see our new fixed price mode?
Yeah, I have it.
But did you see like the minimum is $100 now?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay.
I have it. I was trying to set it up, but because I actually had to call in on it because I had the old fixed price mode and it was fixed at 130. So I kept trying to do the new one, but my price wouldn't change on my thing. I think I called and talked to Sarah. I was like, "Hey, my price is not changing on a fixed price mode. I think it's fixed." And she went in and looked at it. She said, "Yeah, it was still fixed from the old system, but she changed it for me."
But I just wanted to address because I see the comment like, "Oh, exclusive or too expensive." I mean, man, like you're not getting any less than that.
No,
like,
$100.
You go to fixed price mode, 100% exclusive leads in particular counties. Like you can just target counties, put the budget, pick parameters. Pay a little bit more, but You know, if you don't want to pay, we still exclude like renovated houses, for example, for free, and you can pick sources too. So
Yeah.
I mean, you're not getting and if you get package, you can count it's like 10% from 10 to 20% off right away. We also refund the most, so it's 21 days versus anybody else. Plus, we refund if they didn't pick up the phone. So, unlike some other guys, so it's another 20% that you basically save because you gotta get some refunds. You're gonna refund some money, and with the package, you also get a bunch of non-exclusive leads for free. I mean, like you're not getting any better value anywhere else. It's like it's not even close.
No,
Yeah,
that's
if you just think you'll just get on one lead and home run, yeah, I mean that's but
and that's definitely true. You're not, SpeedToLead compared to any other provider that's going to give you exclusive leads. You're not going to get any leads for $100. They're going to at least be 150.
It's just combination. I mean, there might be somebody who's like a 125, and people make the argument, oh, it's digital. But if you get a package, you get like big amount of bonus leads and freaking lead pack and a bunch of other things, like total value.
No. So I know what they're talking about for the 125, but even when you set it for the 125, what it is, it's a bid system there though.
Oh no, I don't know what person's talking about, but I was like, this is
I'm just going.
This system, those guys are the closest. What I think are legit legit.
Yeah,
DL.
but it's a bid system there when you are getting them for the 125, right? And it's still you're gonna still get outbidded. Where iSpeedToLead is not a bid system. I mean, you're putting your $100, you're putting your money in, you can get $100 leads in places that you want to close leads in, not in some market that's picked for you. You get to pick the parameters that you want. On the other lead provider, you don't get to pick no parameters. You just get what you get and you work with it. So, I mean, if you're watching this video, go into fixed price mode is probably the best, especially for the exclusive leads. At least that's in my opinion.
But even untouched active leads, by the way, pickup rate is great on them too. So I mean, today we bought a bunch of leads, non-exclusive ones. Sunday, we sent 2 contracts. So I was like, I don't know. That's but I would honestly, if I'd be doing it by myself, I think I would be kind of fine calling after a bunch of people. I kind of like the attitude of somebody else, like assessing, doing this like long ass conversation and maybe even educating and trying to lowball. So, and a lot of people suck. I'll just call and say,
I love calling out the other people because I'm confident in my skills, right?
Yeah,
even if I don't close the deal, because every deal is not going to be closable. You call 10 people, you might get one, and sometimes it's more than that. Depends on what you call it. Sometimes it's more than that. But I'm confident enough in my skills that it don't matter that 5 other people called, because it could have been 5 newer people in my eyes. I've been doing it for a while, or I may have other ways to close deals outside of just maybe making a cash offer. So, hey.
But guys, I just want to let everybody know it's all about using iSpeedToLead smart. I saw the feedback from the guy. Maybe I'll actually find the guy, but he spent with us like $750. He bought like coupon club and a package, actually 700. He closed 1 deal. He had 2 contracts, and he still had balance left because he would use every little coupon he could. He would find he asked for every refund he could ask. He was kind of cautious about what he was buying. Obviously, he had some training, so he knew how to close too. But it's crazy. Because people, and I know it's maybe on our side, it would be kind of maybe easier for everybody if we'll just say, okay, this is a low price. But I hear sometimes people say like, oh, even like 29 and 39 is expensive. Yeah, but I mean, you get $5,000 bonus balance for that you're gonna spend on that. I'm like, don't think it sounds expensive. Or let's say you get half a bonus balance, so you also get elite pack. So it kind of cuts the cost significantly, and people like don't think about that.
No.
And I understand people don't want to commit. People don't want to get a package because it's investment, blah blah other stuff. But I'm like, hey, in everything in your life, you'll have to pay with your money, with your time. And again, with us, at least we tell you, hey, if you're gonna spend $3,000 with us anyway, like
shit, I tell people sometimes even when you have a job, you gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay to get to work.
Well, job is probably more like you're exchanging your time for money, like straight.
Exactly.
And this is what I'll argue too. Like some people who just think they'll find the free way to close the deal.
Yeah.
And this is what I talk a lot about too. And I'm saying in real estate, the most underrated commodity is freaking time. The number of people who sit there that they think like, oh, they're watching lives, they're listening some stuff, they're kind of learning, and they kind of maybe dialing once in a while, and so they can just pretend as they're investors and tell their family instead of getting another shift at the job or spending time with the family. I'm like, you guys, a lot of you can just go and calculate how much time you really spend on real estate, not really doing shit, and you'll kind of think like, yeah, I needed to take another shift at my job and family will be happier and I'll have more money. So I know it's brutal. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that, but I mean, and all gurus want you to stuck there. All gurus are fine selling you like, oh, deal sources, X leads, by a bunch of other like reselling skip traces stuff. So you can just sit and grind. So again, because it's easier, to generate like lists and prospects and, and do some, SaaS CRMs or something like that. So all of that is just way easier to sell you guys. And you know what? If maybe you find a deal, you know what they're going to do with you? They will be glad to GV it with you. So, and this way it's good to be influencer, just to sit, and you have a bunch of little slaves working in their backyards, paying for some bullshit software, spending a lot of time. And maybe if you are successful, like maybe you find your first deal, you bring it to them. Ideal situation. No disrespect to anybody, but this like 90% of this whole freaking industry operates like that. So,
and that's because people are caught up with software. That's all right. What type of CRM you're using? What type of where you get your leads from? Hey, instead of getting on the phone, because the only way you're gonna make some money is getting you some leads and talking to people. You can use I was using a tablet, Yuri, when I first started. A goddamn tablet. I was driving for dollars. We even have lead providers. I was driving for dollars. I drove around in my car, just looking for, like they used to tell you, look for the properties that look unkept. Look for the property that has the porch light that's been on for 2 weeks. And I'm writing these properties down, coming back, going to the tax assessor site, finding the owner, writing their name down, and then using like True People Search to get their phone number, and then trying to call. That's the way I did it. And nowadays, people are, oh man, I need a CRM. You don't need a CRM. You don't even have no leads yet. You can make a Google Sheet and keep up with your leads. You don't need all the fancy shit. You just need to get on the phone, get you some leads, and get on the phone and talk to some people. And just like you said, just like you told somebody earlier, if you don't have the money, if you have a car, go Uber, deliver pizza. I have a guy, man, this guy named Byron. He's from Atlanta. This dude was a school teacher. He had his school teacher salary. He was driving for damn Domino's or Papa John's, delivering pizza in order to make money so he could wholesale. Within 3 years, 2-3 years, this dude was a millionaire. Quit his job, built a big ass fancy house for his family. And this dude runs $100,000 a month wholesale business. Just because he had to drive, hey, I'm gonna go deliver pizzas. That was his extra money to buy leads. They have a million ways to make money nowadays. There are no excuses. You can pick up, you can go get groceries, you can DoorDash.
And again, it's all about comparison, guys. Everything in this life is about comparison. You compare employees, employers, you compare stuff. But again, in the United States of America, no, it's not like you're gonna hear me a lot of times saying this, but there's just so many ways to make money. And I mean, if you really spend most of your time like cold calling, and this is another thing, we just spoke about this before we started this live. There are so many ways how deal can go wrong. Disposition, you locked at the wrong price, a bunch of bullshit can happen. So if you spend most of your time just looking for somebody who might be motivated, and again, even our leads are not perfect, but again, combination, totality of packages and stuff you can get aside, and volume too, by the way, it's like 18,000 leads. There are some copycat platforms, but you go there, is nothing to pick from. So that's the thing. So, but again, it's just the math is just not lining up. If it took you like 3 months, maybe via cold call, maybe closing a deal, and you GV'd with your guru or something, you got like 5K in 3 months. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do better than that. Mm-hmm. So,
like whoever is this said solutions are REI said I DoorDash when I first started to buy leads and got my first deal.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I'm not saying like you should go and buy leads on iSpeedToLead, right? My point is just for everybody to think in totality, what else you could be doing. And again, I really think like with our app, like I was just looking about the guy. I'm not sure if you heard it, but we have like Wheel of Fortune on the phone for like iPhone. So we had the guy who got $2,000 bonus this year just from the app. He didn't spend any single penny with us, but he had $2,000 bonus that he got by spinning a goddamn wheel every day. Like, and we also do Monday webinars and a bunch of things. Even like here, like I had the guy who was saying like, I need leads, bring me in or something. I invited him 3 times to this freaking live because he said, I'm closer, but I have leads, blah, blah. I'm saying, yeah, let's go, let's do it. He didn't show up. So guys, don't tell. iSpeedToLead gives the most freaking opportunities out there just to come and do shit. Like today, Sunday, I posted Titanium who wants to go live. We got 3 people. They made live. We got actually 5. We got also Ashley. And again, Keaton is first time on live. It's not like he's my buddy. I don't think I ever met him before. So it's not like I want people who know how to close and have a decent setup, right? So I'm kind of feel good about, and you can feel the difference by me like bringing those guys today versus some kind of more hectic, weird conversations yesterday we got when I just so
I was actually watching the day before. I was like, damn, how can I get on that damn stream?
Yeah, the only thing I say, like, sometimes this is good encouragement for people. Like, if he can do it, you can do it. So that's the only reason. But I personally live seller calls, I want somebody like prepare it and knowing what they do. So, but man, I think we need to really freaking test next Sunday this theory about like calling from, I don't know, maybe 3 p.m. Eastern, because pickup rate was great.
So next Sunday again, shit, I get on here.
Yeah, because right now I feel like it's getting worse. But
yeah, it's late now. It's late. Yeah. It's 7. It's like 7:30. And then typically we don't buy leads on the damn West Coast or in the mountain time zone. Mostly everything we buy is like Midwest, just west of Texas, pretty much. East of Texas. East of Texas. So it's slowing down now. It's late evening. It's 7:30. Then I think about the last 5 leads I called were all in Texas. Nobody answered. When we started though, Yuri, shit, we were on fire. At least I was.
No, it sounded like everybody was on fire. So that was.
But I was calling earlier though. That's when I reached out to you. I was actually in the Discord with Quinn. And Quinn came in and said, man, I'm about to get on StreamYard with Yuri. And I was like, damn. I said, how did you find that? He said, he posted it in the group. I was like, shit, That's when I went on and posted. And then
Man,
that's when you
yeah, that's
come to
like,
DM.
you gotta show up. That's what I tell. That's one of the biggest things I probably took from Grant Cardone. He was always like, you gotta just show up.
Yeah.
So it's like if you show up,
shit will happen.
you should be ready to execute too. Because if you come live and I know you kind of suck, sorry guys, I'm not gonna invite you again. So because I know like, okay, this guy kind of suck. So I'll be like, yeah, I might be nice about this. I'm not gonna just say I had you and you've been suck. So, but I'll find a smart way of not bringing you in.
Let's see it for me right now. Let's see if I had any.
Okay, guys. So I have 5 winners. So you know your emails. Wayne, let's bring you on. I'll let Ron know that you're in. Wayne, did you close in your roofing leads with us? Okay, guys, so those are the winners. I'm not gonna reveal the full email address, but if you see yourself, congrats, you're part of the winners list. So let me quickly add also a couple of people who got packages. Do they still win if they aren't there? Yeah, I told it because it's late. I don't want to just make people stay here. But Julie, if you're not there, I can give you 1 spin for just being here.
All right, Yuri. I'm about to hop off.
Okay. Thanks for joining me today.
No, anytime, man. If you post it again, I'll be on there again.
I'll keep this in mind. No, I'll definitely get you on.
All right. Yeah, I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. That 4 a.m. comes around very quickly.
Wow, if it makes you feel better, right now it's almost 4 a.m. in Ukraine. So.
Oh yeah, I got you. All right, man. I appreciate you inviting me on. Hey, if you ain't bought no leads, man, get on there and buy your lead package. At least get you some raw leads. $3.
Coupon Club has a trial now too, so people can sign up for 14 days free.
Exactly. Hop on. Make some money. See y'all later.
Thank you. Boom. Let's get some spins. Let's go. Let's get some music on. Hey, Ashley. We cannot hear you. Holy moly. And actually, we cannot hear you if you're saying something. And for anybody wondering, so when it happens like try again, I typically, I would ignore it. So I'll just give you another spin. But if let's say you saw like 3 times it was try again, and I also want three free spins, so I'll just cancel those out then. Because I'm not gonna just ignore the try again one and just give three free spins right away on top. God damn it, one munching again. Like this spin it. Holy moly. Okay, Ashley, can you hear me? Ashley? Can I hear you?
Wait, I was muted.
Yeah,
How long was I muted for?
all this time. Just first time I'm hearing you.
I just asked if you would send me a shirt.
You want the jeans face or was my face? Both.
Your face.
I'll find a way.
All right, sweet.
What's your plans for 31st?
I will
party?
be in Boston.
Oh, it'll be still for event?
So 30th, I'm in Boston for an event, and then 31st, I'm going to a big event at the casino.
Oh, okay. Good for you.
Yeah.
Is it like some event or is it some friends?
So Bobby's black card,
Okay.
and so we got invited to like a special invite only event.
Is it real black card? Or is it like black
Yeah.
card you can buy?
No, you can't buy it. You have to spend a certain amount to be black
You
card.
didn't see like how there is some guy who is like replacing card with black card for like $2,000. I saw this kind
What
of.
did they do?
It's scam, but they just take your Amex card, like gold one, and they just kind of change it so it's black one.
Oh,
Didn't see that either?
gotcha. This is
crazy.
black card at the casino. So like you have to spend a certain amount to even make it
But
to
it's not
black
Amex
card.
black card, right? Because with black card is associated Amex.
What do you mean?
There is like Amex, American Express black card.
Yeah, oh
This
yeah,
is
yeah. Those, they're heavy. I've held one in my career. It's like there's no limit on it.
Well, you gotta, I think, spend like what, like 750,000 per year or something to get it.
It's insane. Yeah. I think it's business for one. Your business has to be like a multi-million-dollar business for you to have one. You have to make a certain amount to even be approved. But they're heavy. They're different. They're like, it's not that they're thicker, they're just heavy. And they're solid black. Like if you flip it over, it's not like when you look at like, let me see if I can show you what I mean. So like, oh no, this is not the wallet I use. Never mind. So like, like when you look at a card, you can see like where they almost put like the label on it. This is like black all the way through and it's thick. It's like, feels like metal almost.
Well, I had silver and gold Amex, so I imagine it's just heavier than those.
It's different. I promise you.
Well, I get that.
They're heavy. Like it's so weird. Like when he had handed it to me, I literally knew what it was and I just smiled at him. I go, this is heavy.
Did you get a good tip? Or why did you get the card?
Yeah, he tipped me well.
Did you guys decide if Alex is going to college?
She doesn't want to go to college. For a while, she wanted to go to art school. Like she wanted to pursue her art career, but I don't know. She graduates this year, so we'll see. We'll see. I know my other two daughters want to go to college. My middle daughter, she wants to be a nurse. And then my youngest daughter wants to be a veterinarian. And she's wanted to be a veterinarian for a very long time. So all my kids have great grades too. Like Alex is very smart. They had her in college prep courses when she was in 8th grade. And then my youngest is on high honors.
Are you pushing her to get her to college?
She probably could. Yeah, there should be scholarships available. I just don't think she wants to go.
What was the other options?
She wants to do real estate and she just wants to do business. She's very business oriented. But college wouldn't hurt.
Why does she feel this way?
Well, I think my kids want to follow my footsteps sometimes,
Do you tell them it's not the easiest one and you can always get on that?
Oh, she knows. She knows. I'm going to go get my license, my agent's license. And I'd like to be a broker. So that's something I'm going to work towards.
I think you can earn a shitload of money if you will start listing stuff.
Yeah. Well, there's some stuff I want to talk to you about when we're not online, but
sure.
there's some stuff I'm working
Yeah, I'm
towards.
spinning. I'm done. Actually, it's already kind of past time what I wanted it to be, but you know, life was great. Honestly, if you want, just on free time, just check how we started. We were like freaking rolling. It was like
Nice.
crazy.
Are you going live tomorrow?
14 days in a row.
Okay. So are we doing accelerator at all this week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that 24th?
Well,
No, it's
so
23rd.
that's what I was talking to. So one of the girls from the accelerator called me yesterday. She had heard that I was starting like, you know, a little bit of coaching and wanted to know about it. And let me see. Let me just pull up my calendar real quick.
No, Tuesday is not, but Thursday is 25th.
Yeah, so we won't be able to do it Thursday, right? So what we should do is maybe do the accelerator. We should just aim for tomorrow and Tuesday, like pick up a different day and then start fresh on the first of the year. No? Maybe? Because I'm not going to be able to do anything. Like, I'm going to be so busy the 30th and the 31st. And then the 1st, I'm going to be exhausted. But I come back and that Thursday, I actually have to coach the accountability call. So we might as well do the accelerator.
We got the jackpot. Whoever is that?
We'll figure it out. But if
Alex
you want to
won.
do a different day this week, just let me know.
I just don't want to reschedule. I'm kind of trying to make this like not to freaking adjust anything. I don't know. That's why I see today. Jin told me not to do live today. I was like, I don't care. I was like, I'm gonna...
He didn't think you should do a live today?
Mm-hmm. Because yesterday was kind of suck. I mean, honestly, I was like, no, I mean, I learned my lesson. I mean, I kind of remind myself of the lesson, just be more prepared who you bring and, you know, just agree with people and make sure they buy leads in advance, right? So that's what happened. I brought just 3 guys and, I mean, I posted Titanium who wants to go live, like 3 guys. They're like, okay, you 100% will be in. They say, yes, okay, here's the balance, get some leads. And
I have a couple guys that have been wanting to come over and that, well, they wanted to do the arena.
Yeah, I'm only gonna do arena with just people I don't know, honestly. Like arena is too fat.
Yeah.
But you know, I can bring if you're confident they're decent, they can come for. I mean, I'm doing 14 days of live, so they can bring anytime.
Okay. So you don't even think you're gonna bring the arena back next year?
Oh, I will, but like how I promised, we're gonna do it for best accelerator people.
Gotcha. Well, no one really even, I wouldn't even be able to choose that because no one participates.
Well, that's where we'll need to work on that.
That's why I was trying to be, I think I'm gonna aim towards it a little bit different this week. I have some ideas I'm gonna go over.
You overcomplicate this.
You.
I think you just gotta guys down. That's it. Because I think I mean same as like coaching. I just want to remind everybody, like 80% people who get coaching, they don't succeed. I'm like,
I think when people have to pay for coaching, they take it more seriously.
Yeah, well, they might still not take action. I'm gonna tell you that.
Well, we need action takers only.
Well, I mean, we cannot just force people because what also happens when you
then
force.
don't participate.
Well, that's what happens. You know how many people don't participate and don't do shit in Pace Morbis group? I was like, probably 90% of people.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a fall off rate, but I think when you're paying thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, and they pay 7,000, so
it's more than that.
Yeah, I mean, good.
It was 8,800 when I first joined, and now it's up to 10.
You get the point. But
Yeah,
I think like you get, I mean, and you should kind of act like yeah, we don't want you to call. So I'm
No,
kind of
and
curious
that's
about
the thing. I told them I would sit there and dial. I'd rather be taking action, but I also want them to get value there. You know what I mean? So
they
it's
get
like,
value by picking up. I mean, we tell them they gotta take action. But again, you cannot just sit and beg them for calling. I mean, that's what I did yesterday. It didn't go well because you get people who like mediocre or something, or they're not comfortable and not confident. I was like, I mean, our job
like
is
the
just to give the environment. But I think though, I think I might just like that's the benefit of me not doing arena because I can justify by giving some balance to some people inside of accelerator. So I think that might make it a little bit more interesting. Because with the arena amounts is like that's too much I'm giving away during the week. So but if I don't give away on arena whole week, it's I have some room to play in accelerator. So I think that's what we're gonna do.
okay.
Maybe we'll just get all people in, like maybe 1 hour ahead or something. We just say, hey, who's participating, and we're gonna spin the wheel and just say, okay, you're the lucky one. So you're gonna get some balance and make some dials.
Yeah.
So
I have a really good idea. I just don't want to say it on here because it's a little harsh. I'll wait.
Okay, go ahead. You think my bunch of people are gonna watch that? What's the idea?
You want me to say it here right now?
I don't know, like are we talking about some illegal things or?
No, it's just about how I think that, whatever, I'll just say it. I think that there should be certain boxes that I guess qualify you to be making dials.
Wow, I mean, sometimes I see like even getting people on laptop is the big qualifier already by default. Funny enough, I mean, and I know people in different situations and stuff, but guys, your laptops are like twice cheaper than Ukraine the same laptop. So, like that's like mind blowing.
I mean, I'm just yeah, but I mean, I think that not the accelerator, sorry, arena is real. Like I had really good feedback from that. A lot of people liked watching that because they can learn when they're having, people who can have quality conversations.
Wow, today it was good actually. So this is where the question is like, the question if people want to kind of see almost like the same people all the time, or people want to see different people and participate by themselves. Because if you think about this, on arena we give like $5,000 to 2 and plus 1,000 to a person, or I get 10 people and give them $1,000 or something, plus I can create more action for this too. So I mean,
I think you should see, I think it would have been a lot more fun if we did it where you had like the 2 best at the end and then had RJ come on.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get RJ get on every time. But
no, I would tell you though, but
well,
at the end,
I think
the winner of the accelerator goes up against King Closer.
Yeah, I don't think RJ wants to do that, if you ask my opinion.
Well, he was saying otherwise in the comments.
Well, I think when it will get to. I think my point, just where I think it's first for me is like money wise, and second is like I think I kind of like the format we do here. I just need to find a smarter way of like screening and preparing people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you guys still make dials, so it's not like you don't have balance. I mean, maybe we need some kind of competition, just for competition fun thing, but also I'm gonna tell you, like, if you guys want to be harsh, I think the competition when you guys just licking each other asses is not fun competition. So when it's like, oh, it's like kumbaya, so we kind of don't care who wins and blah, blah, blah. I mean, we kind of care, but we kind of don't. So, I mean, it's very hard to, make a content just based on just, oh, we just scored it this way and this person won and people are like, yeah, okay, whatever. So
I liked the one where you would have had like 3 people grade, like rather than AI.
well, but what does it change? I mean, people don't really care if they win or not. If they're not bringing heat, because competition is fun when somebody can bring a heat, so you can make a cooler content out of that. In our case, in our case, arena lives getting the same amount of views than those lives. So and I don't need to like sit and like struggle and think like, oh my god, let's just bring two conversations, thankfully, or great, or do this stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's just
I kind of like the idea of like America's Got Talent. Like you have like 3 or 4 judges that are always the judge, like on the side, and then like we hold up a card of how good they did. And sometimes they might get the X, and then we just kick them off screen. No, just kidding.
wow, but that's might be a little bit more fun, honestly.
That would be fun.
but I mean, you probably won't get any suck people, and again, you don't want to make feel bad people who kind of influencers too. I mean, if I bring, somebody with a big following and he kind of suck, I'm not gonna just kick him out. I mean, that's kind of a little bit stupid on my side. So I like the idea. But just based on numbers, I just don't see Arena winning much. Honestly, that's my whole point. I'm like, you check our views, same views, and today's Sunday, and yesterday was Saturday, same number of views. But I'm gonna tell you though, I have more things to post. By the way, like Alex had conversation. Alex sent the contract right away. I went to Titanium. I'm giving different shout outs to different people. So rather than Arena, we have like kind of the same people. And again, there are some people who are just, okay, I don't know you. I mean, why we're making this guy like this guy versus this guy, just Arena? If they don't have any name, what's the win from that? So I mean, maybe it should be one call. I don't know, maybe less balance or something like that. Maybe that's how we grade. Maybe like the way, or maybe it should be like league thing, like where we just get as many people as possible, put everybody on the board, what we did on Black Friday. So I mean, that might be a thought.
Let me think on this, because I got some good ideas, and I do think, not almost, I think if we did it where it wasn't live and we could get an editor and make it like fun and like it just some really good content and just post it on the YouTube channel, see how that does. It just obviously can't be 5 hours long. No one's gonna watch that.
Well, but that's why the whole point too. You want to show people like, okay, this is a real leads, real life. Some
well, yeah, we could still do lives, but I think there's some stuff we need to do where it's pre-recorded as well.
We need to cut lives better. That's what I'm gonna tell you, honestly. Like that's where I'm like creating pressure on our editor, because I mean we have a lot of shit. Like even every accelerator call, like every shit we do, it can be cut and edited. So and you can repost it again. So I mean, definitely. But I think there is, and first of all, I'm not sure if you know this, probably not, but YouTube is way more heavier pushing channels that have like lives on constant basis.
Really? I did not know that.
Live is like a go-to thing because the YouTube thinks that, okay, this like creator is active. He's not just posting once in 2 weeks. So he talks to the audience, he does stuff. So
I just think, just like, I don't know if I'm saying it right, Jario in the comments said there needs to be a bit more intensity, like just more like, damn, this is just so good. Like I can't change it, And I think that it can get boring, right? Like, especially if you got people on that aren't getting on a call yet, like all that shit could be cut out.
Wow, but that's also on you guys to bring the heat. That's my point.
Oh,
I mean, our pickup rate's been like decent, honestly. Like and by the way, this is another thought I want just to tell to everybody. I don't have like a justification of that other than just what I saw. But if you cannot get a hold of bunch of leads like in a row, there might be something like that your phone is really in spam or some other shit, because it's not a coincidence. We had a live, I'm not sure if you remember this live, where Chris Ball went against Trevor Rice. And that was like freaking weird. Is like Trevor couldn't get a hold of like freaking anybody. And we had Chris Ball, like every person picked up. It was crazy.
But that's the way it works as investors, and you guys tell me that I'm
Well, but you know, here, this is one of the defensive things I get from people. Same as like, you're not a good closer. You know, when I say it, and we're lead generation company, they're like, oh, it's because the leads suck. But I'm just gonna tell you this, guys. Like, it's nighttime for me, so I kind of don't care what people think. Yeah, if you have a very bad pickup rates, most likely your line is suck. So I'm gonna, because
it's not
today,
always like that though, because I've called directly
it's
from my cell phone and not gotten an answer. You know what I
that
mean?
maybe you make a lot of calls with your cell phone already.
But
Maybe
then I've had days where
and
every
and you
single
keep in
person
mind
answers.
you have what kind of area code you have. That's another thing.
What?
So,
What kind of what?
like,
Oh,
first
area
of all,
code?
first of all, where you call. So you call in New England 100 times, as I told you, not the greatest area for cash stuff. And you call, you know, and what's your phone line, actually, area code? Maine?
Yeah, but I actually have it where I can change my area code too, and then when I call people, it comes up my name. It doesn't come up spam.
Well, but you say I'm calling from my cell. So which phone are
Well,
you
no,
using?
when I do call from my cell, there's times I was, but now since we've been to high level, like for the
Well,
past 3 months, I've been.
I'll tell like this: your pickup rates are fine. It's not like awful or something. It's not like I see you buying 20 leads, you can't get hold of anybody. I saw those cases, and I'll tell
Yeah,
it's
no,
definitely
it's
on
very
the lead.
rare for me to call more than like if I call like 6 leads and someone doesn't answer, that there's something wrong. That's a bad day. But for the most part, it's
Right,
usually
yeah, but
every other or
that's my
every
point,
third.
because I'll see sometimes like people, I can't get a hold of 10 leads. Yeah, I mean, something's like, you check your line. That's what I'm gonna tell you to most people.
Yeah. How many more damn spins do we have?
5, 5, 10, 5, 5. Those are people who buy packages. So
Oh.
but on Arena, yeah, it's like, it's just money wise, is like, I'm like, okay, that's and from business perspective, I'm just gonna also tell it as it is to some people. Hey, there are some people who maybe stop buying with iSpeedToLead, maybe I have bad experience, but you know, I bring them on live, they call and they have good experience, and they're like, oh, holy shit, and they go back and buy another package. So that's kind of you know, another possibility too. And plus, you know, I don't feel good about like bringing on Arena and listening for somebody who struggles. Like, let's say there are some people who like, oh, I don't have budget, but I'm good, and I'm like, okay, I'm saying they have situation, right? I'll be fine them like joining us, like one of like 3 people or 4, making some dials and giving them, you know, a little bit of balance. But you know, but I wouldn't be fine to bring them on Arena, like giving them a bunch of balance and listening like, oh my goodness, and listening to some struggles.
Yeah. Well, that's why I just said
unless you want to roast people, but again, I'm not. I mean,
that's why I think
Gene, I know Gene wouldn't like that. I mean, I think I can be brutal, honestly, but I know
you're
Gene
a good roaster.
So I mean, I'm holding myself back a lot. I'm gonna tell you that.
I know you are. I can tell sometimes. Like, you literally stop. But like, no, listen, like,
now people can see probably my face when I see, well, like my face is so much, my facial expressions are so obvious, it's crazy. So I know some people, oh, you just showed too much. I'm like, I don't care. So
this is why we love you.
Well, I honestly think that's kind of, if I need to build my own personal brand, I probably would like show it off all. Honestly, I won't be like trying to be like over refined guy. And
this is why, like, you need to come to the States. So we can like hang out. I want to see Yuri out of work.
Oh, I'm the same.
No, you're not. There's got to be something a little bit different. When you don't have to hold back and you can absolutely 100% be yourself, you're telling me that no.
Well, I say most things. Just I'll probably just say a little bit more things, but you also need to keep in mind, like for example, since English is my second language, I'm more polite in English 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another thing too. Like I'm way more polite in English than in other like Ukrainian or Russian.
I think your English is great, honestly.
So, yeah,
I mean, maybe it's because like I've known you for a while and we talk a lot, but like I understand you just fine.
Like, I would say from foreigners, from what I see, I definitely have decent command of English, especially in the situations when you need to sell. Because one thing is just to have some casual conversations, and when you need to sell, it's like kind of different type of conversation you have. So, and which is not good. Honestly, I think like in modern world with like AIs and how close the world become, like the number of people who still have bad English is crazy. It's like mind blowing. Like I have interviews with people and I'm like, God damn, this is bad. So no, really. I mean, it's just, and but I will tell you the problem, by the way. If somebody is listening to this, so you know why it's happening is because people who I'm just gonna give you Ukraine example. I'm gonna tell you even my brother example. He was trying to learn English by himself, like probably for 2 years. His English was kind of never good, but he was trying to learn it. How they teach it at schools of English. They give you a book. They they tell you, oh, you gotta know like every time tense, past perfect, continuous, all that type of bullshit. And you need to say how to say freaking table in 3 different ways, and they make you like learn every word. But they don't no clubs are really heavy on like what you say, how you say, like command the words. Like most people don't say like, hey, you need just to really maybe 100 words, but you need to know how to put them together. You don't need to make freaking complicated sentences. You need, like most Americans speak in a very simple way. And again, the more complicated you are, even Americans sometimes, we can see on the phone here, or people who register, I call them as like, and I know they're from the United States, but I'm like, dude, like you really think you're gonna close anybody? Like nobody will understand you. But that's but in part it's because just how schools are teaching this. So you want to be really cautious about how you train. And like long story short, with my brother, because I was trying to get him into the company where I work for, because we had like part-time job or something, and I was like, okay, this is the easiest way to start working. And at my previous first job where I was, we had a lot of people who spoke bad English, but we would train them up. Because in sales, I kind of always I can train up to do sales, like even if your English is very bad. It just will, first of all, I'm not that tolerant anymore because I just way busier right now. But I had people who would come to us, the English was kind of crap, and after a year or so they would speak English in like sales things better than they would speak in their own language, which is kind of crazy. Mm-hmm. But in reality, it's a lot of that is just practice, because at my company we had like English speaking only room, for example. So you could not speak, like, even though it's Lead Ukraine, like we had really tough rule. Hey, you gotta speak freaking English in the office. Doesn't matter. You go out, and it was kind of enforceable too.
I want to have.
But yeah, long story short, I just told my brother, like I just tried to have with him conversation. He couldn't. I'm saying, okay, you still suck after 2 years. So you're going into the job, working part-time, and he's still full-time working on this job, by the way. So, and he definitely needed, to train up and do that type of stuff. But he definitely got better by being in the environment, doing the stuff. And people will say, oh, I will just watch some movies and other things. You gotta know cautiously why you're doing this. Learning language just for learning, like, this is bullshit. I tried to learn like a bunch of languages. My mom forced me to like learn. I mean, I learned only English, and I'm gonna tell you this: my English was, when I was finishing school, my English was decent. My English was better rather than when I was getting a job, because for 3 years not practicing English, it got worse. So, and it's very easy to get worse in English if you're not using this. Even like I was working a couple of jobs after my first company, so it's like 7 years of English only speaking rule and bunch of that type of stuff. And I was in an environment where people speak like Ukrainian or Russian, and I already would feel like, when I stopped like just using English all the time, I already would feel like, okay, English got worse. Like command of English, and selling, and objections, and how we do things, and
Mhm.
listening, all this like back and forth, you are struggling to do that stuff. So, but
So, with that said, do you think that your English has gotten better, like, in the past year or so? Like, stronger since you use it, like, a lot more? Or because, like, I feel let me just finish real quick, because I almost feel like when I first met you, it was so hard to understand you. So, I'm just wondering, is it because I'm just used to you, or you've just gotten better?
there is a definite thing that you use to me. There is a definite thing. So when you hang around more as people of some particular accent or style of communication, you get used to that. But I think it probably got a little bit better because and the biggest thing that probably helped was like running webinars, because if you check my first demos or first lives, even like those lives too, I know it's in a lot of cases kind of pitchy conversations, but I think my English got better. And like there is a guy, his name is VINH, like he's like the Asian guy, English is his third language, and he's communication coach. And he says one of the biggest mistakes people
I know
do.
who you're talking about.
Okay, good. So, but his point, and he's very right about this. It's like people try to pronounce things in new language with the way how they pronounce in the original language. That's the biggest issue.
Right. And there's a
So-
complete difference.
So, and it's completely different. So it's a lot about this is about articulation, because even and I know mine is not always the greatest, but I always tell to my salespeople, hey, you should be really articulate in every word how you pronounce it, because people on the move, you call them, they're on the move, they don't think about you, like thinking who the fuck is calling. And if you're starting like blumbling or like you're not clear on every word how you pronounce things, they're gonna hear you and definitely gonna buy shit from you too.
That is
So-
such a true statement, because you have to figure, like, Asian people have a certain accent, Spanish people have a certain accent. Like, wherever you come from, whatever your language is, you have like, I can tell what your primary language is for the most part, because
And
yeah.
And I'm just gonna say one thing. This is true, right? I think this is one of big mistakes that people do. I would see some people who think they have a good English, and they might, but they have a tendency to speak very fast, because in a lot of people's mind is like, if you speak fast, it means that you're fluent. No, it means that you just speak fucking fast, and you are probably blending words. That's what
Yep.
happens. I mean, if you look how, and this is what's the biggest help to me, by the way. If somebody really wants, somebody ask me, because I would say if you compare me to most Ukrainians, I probably still one of the most like articulate one. What helped me watching like the sports guys, like on like NFL and NBC, like newscasters guys. So
They
this is
speak very clear.
they speak very clear and they talk about football. There's like NFL and NBC. Chris Sims, shout out, freaking watch almost every freaking video. So and they're very articulative, and those are
Who
like
did you say, Chris Sims?
yeah. So and Mike Florio. So it's NFL and NBC. Those are two guys who I watch the most.
Yep.
I also watch Colin Cowherd as well. But
Yeah, Tyler, I guess they got contracts earlier.
who?
Didn't you say some contracts got sent out earlier?
Yeah, Alex, you can if you want to just watch the best part of this whole live, just scroll into the beginning, first hour. Probably first hour was like fire.
That's awesome.
And again, you need to scroll much. It's like Alex started talking almost right away. So
What time are you coming on tomorrow?
I don't know, I have webinar at 5 p.m. So I mean, if you want to start earlier, you can start earlier and do it like without me. I mean, I'll join it later after I'm done.
Okay, do you need help with the webinar tomorrow?
No, it's Coupon Club 1. I'm gonna sell
Oh,
Coupon
okay,
Club.
perfect. Cool. Well, I'm out because I gotta go get some food. I'm starving right now, and I'm gonna go to
You
bed.
have a
But
party?
huh?
I'm done actually. It's like
I
1.
didn't eat
Yes.
at the party
Why not?
because I just wasn't hungry at that point.
You're only drinking.
No, there was no drinks there.
You didn't drink, you didn't eat. What
Well, I mean, I drink water.
What was the party? Was that some
And
adult
I drink
one? Or?
coffee. No, there was a ton of food there. I just wasn't hungry.
And guys, good life, yes. Just again, scroll the beginning. I'm just gonna tell you, first hour was freaking fire. We're gonna cut it for sure. Where is your pint of strawberry cheesecake ice cream, lol?
I had one last night. I did. And there wasn't much of the graham cracker in it. Makes me so mad when I get one that doesn't have much graham cracker in it. It's my weakness, you guys. It's my weakness.
But people actually calls in iSpeedToLead with proof. I mean, we have it on lives, and you know, last week we got 223 contracts in the system.
Yeah, people are closing iSpeedToLead deals. There, you know.
Yeah,
and
people.
yes,
I
there's
think
a
people
diff-
underestimate how big we are. Like in terms of like, we have over 1,000 people on Coupon Club. You really think they pay for Coupon Club because they don't close shit? I mean, it's not because we're great at salespeople. So I'm gonna tell you that. So
you got to buy in volume, you guys. So when you can get like Coupon Club and buy their packages, that's where you're really gonna win. Coming in and buying like a couple leads, I don't recommend it. I don't. I say.
I would
Coupon
also
Club
say, by
and
the way,
packages.
a lot of affiliates. I wouldn't say we have a lot of affiliates. I think RG is our heaviest affiliate. I don't think there's that many.
I'm an affiliate, and I have more.
I will tell
that I
you,
brought in.
we have less affiliates than the company you mentioned. By the way, those guys have way more affiliates than us. So
I brought people over and they didn't even use my code because they forgot to. And I'm
yeah,
like,
but
damn
we're talking about like big guys, you know, Tiffany High, and you know, there are guys who like heavily promoting stuff.
Yeah.
But need more intensity. Anyway, guys, I hope you liked it. Again, if you missed the first part, just check the first part. It's just 1 hour. Again, this is another 5 hours. Freaking Sunday. We made some dollars. We're on a 14-day live stream. And again, I kind of thought today maybe I need to do 365. So we gotta till freaking next year, just lives every day. But we're gonna see. Not promising. So okay, I'm not gonna promise that, but at least right now the goal is to go every day till 2026. So stay tuned. Get Christmas deals. Again, thousands of leads. Again, if you somebody who are people really closing, you think just about this, right? I'm just gonna show one thing because it just freaks me out when people say, if you buy leads like here and there, I bought one lead today and I bought another one like in 3 days, and after that I forgot, and because I saw such cases. Again, guys, I see in CRM what you buy, and I can actually tell how you buy things. So if you think you're just gonna buy like here and there, and maybe you can get lucky. We have a bunch of stories. People, I did one call close, or something. Like, yeah, that's possible.
They're rare, you guys.
But it's not a guarantee. But when you talk about packages, and again, you'll have to spend with any PPL. But I don't know. You want some. But I'll give you Maverick. Just again, you can use a firm Klarna to prepay for that, all that type of stuff. 2,500 bucks. You get 2750 balance. You know, it's what 27 exclusive leads under fixed price mode already. I mean, if you can cost 21 out of 27, it's a problem. Probably it's a you problem, not us problem. Plus you have refunds, so you probably get another at least 7 on top because you're gonna get some refunds back and that stuff. You also get 850 bonus balance. So how many Coupon Club leads you get there? If you have a Coupon Club, it's another 30 that you get for free, and you also get like 1,200 lead pack. I mean, 1,200 lead pack is like with all this combination, not to close like one deal for 10K. I mean, again, that's probably you problem. It's like really hard. Again, I typically don't say that. I don't bash people, but you know, I met a lot of people. So I met a lot of people, and guys, no disrespect, I wasn't impressed by most. So that's why we do coaching. That's why we do accelerators. That's why I bring some people live. That's why I'm a closer, but you know, I'm broke. I mean, there are no broke closers. Okay, if you're a closer but you're broke, I mean, you're not probably a closer. Anyway, if you're confident, I can bring you on live. You know, we'll give some leads sometimes here too. We do giveaways. You can spin the freaking wheel. I mentioned that type of stuff. So it's like very hard in case you show up with iSpeedToLead, you're gonna close some deals. Again, I mentioned there's a guy who got 2,000 balance on the freaking wheel, didn't spend a penny with us. I'm gonna give away $500 tomorrow, just to one person who's gonna show up for the webinar. Just $500, just for you to be there. It doesn't like maybe it'll be your first time ever. I don't know. So, but you can win $500. Yesterday I was calling. Actually, yesterday, and I think still Friday, I was just saying, "Oh, who wants to make dollars?" There was only one guy who volunteered, and I gave him balance. He bought some leads. So that's the thing. So again, it's very hard not to close with us, and there are more opportunities than anywhere else. Having said that, again, it was a great live. Thank you all for joining, and thank you, Ashley, and thank you all, guys. And we're gonna see you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.